How the hell are you? Scrappy Streams, Henry Cavill CGI mustache, etc., etc. The Zachary. Atrioc, I was about to do nitrous and drive dangerously, but Atrioc started streaming, altering these plans and potentially saving lives. I'm a bit of a hero for that. Every night I go live just to make sure some of you guys don't do nitrous and drive crazy. I'm keeping the streets safe. Pretty much all of you would be. You know what you should do, though, is you shouldn't huff nitrous. You should inject nitrous into the fuel cylinders of your car so that you could go really fast, Fast and the Furious style. That is fine, and you should be doing that. That's how you get family. Atrioc, I've got an important interview in 7 hours, but I'm not sleeping and here. What do you want me to say to that? You would be like, I'm so proud of you. You made the right choice, buddy. Yeah. You should put off your responsibilities to be here. I mean, listen, the things you're going to learn on every stream of this media experience that we call the Atrioc broadcast will make your interview so much easier. You should just repeat what I just said about nitrous to the guy or girl, you fucking sexist, that you're interviewing. And you're being interviewed by, and then you should get the job. What the fuck is that? It's pure plastic. I like to eat plastic. It's good for the body. Is he eating a pack of magic cards? Yeah, yeah, that's what I do. Is I get a pack of magic cards. I put it in my mouth and I just sort of bite off a little piece of it. It's good for the bones. You know, yeah, like a goat a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Very tasty. Hey, I got an awesome job offer and I'm moving to LA just in time for Atriocon. Let's fucking go. Wait, actually, let's fucking go. Congratulations. That's awesome. Not an easy time to be getting an awesome job offer and you did it. Good for you. That's fucking based. We don't say the J word around here, though. When are you doing Atriocon in Brazil? Brazil mentioned! I love the fine people of Brazil. I'll tell you that right now. I don't care if they hate me for it. The world hates me for it. I'm going to say what I truly believe, and that is that I love the fine people of Brazil. Okay? Yo, Glarky. Don't call me that. First time shattered, 7-year lurker here, no biggie. Let's do a quick audit. You have previously been sub for 6 months. You have hundreds of chat messages, and nothing that you said is true. Except for the 7 years, I guess. Anyways, just want to know what boring businesses you reckon could be thriving given the opportunities of the present day. My personal bet's on copper-based mining, royalty financing. What? Copper-based mining, royalty financing. Break that down for me. Break that down for me. Which will benefit from a 2030s copper supply gap and a potential 2040s copper demand in NZE APS climate scenario. That is a interesting thesis. I mean, not that it's incorrect or anything. It's just very focused. I'm not going to give you my understanding of the 2040s NZE climate scenario and how that'll affect copper prices. It sounds like you've got a thesis and you're sticking to it, and I respect that. Hey, Big A. Hey, Big A. Your title mentions gold bubble. No, it doesn't. No, sorry. My title is Everyone's Talking Gold and AI Bubble now. The AI Bubble, it's not gold and AI Bubble. Everyone's talking gold and AI Bubble. That's what the title says. Put a comma then? Well, that wouldn't change it, really, right? I guess. Everyone's talking gold. Actually, I have no characters for a comma. 6 months of subs, 6 months of my entire life. because they're talking about gold and AI. It's two, I think, but it's two objects in an and. I shouldn't need a comma there. It's AI bubble and gold. I guess you know what? That's everyone's talking AI bubble and gold now. There we go. I can take out the live too. Saved. Wow, good fucking good tip. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Do 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 do. Okay, I know I'm safe because it isn't the title, but did you see that Trump commuted George Santos' sentences? George Santos' sentence: corruption and grift at the all-time highs. That's what you think the corruption and grift at all-time highs is? That beloved Fortnite Friday star George Santos got a commuted sentence? That's not even on my fucking radar. That's so nothing. It's such a small. We're gonna get a Fortnite Friday sequel as he gets out of prison. That's Big A just came over for the first time from the newsman. Everybody can elaborate on what Hitman is. Yeah, it's a game where you fly around. That's it. Honestly, they should add more to the game. But unfortunately, Hitman is just a game where you get in a little plane and you fly around left to right, up and down. It honestly feels like more like a tech demo than a game. Feels like they should have added some sort of gameplay. Honestly, they should have made it more like the title Hitman, where you think you're going to kill people, but you don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Big A, can you explain for the uneducated me what's the difference between investing in gold versus other solid assets like silver? Gold is just pretty unique in the pantheon of all precious metal assets. But you're having the same if you buy silver or you buy platinum or something, you're having a very similar thesis, which is the devaluation of the fiat currency. But gold is just it's like it's just got 5,000 years of history, man, as being a store of value. Yeah, so silver and gold are going to move in line with each other. It's not going to be crazy. Based on the supply. Like if there was like a sudden rush of silver supply from a bunch of mines, it might change. But overall they're going to move in step. Brother, you're spamming the Discord? What do you mean? I haven't posted anything in Discord. Gold has more industrial uses? That is such a small, almost inconsequential piece as to why the gold price is what it is like its industrial uses. Hey, did you see that Steve Eisman's talking about how all the bank losses are super contained, not indicative of a problem with the industry? I saw the title. I didn't watch it. But that's interesting. I'll be honest with you, that's interesting that he thinks it's because honestly, I'm seeing even some, who it was Jamie Dimon, who's the CEO of JP Morgan Chase. They're talking about how some of these regional banks and First Brands blew up, can't pay their debts back. And some people are trying to say that's nothing, or it's not nothing, but it's okay. One company was fraudulent. It was a failure, but that's contained. And then Jamie Dimon was like, yeah, but when you see one cockroach, there's usually more. And I thought that was a pretty good way of putting it, bro. It's like very rare that something systemic or something like that isn't systemic. What's the take on NBA? Is it dying? No, not at all, actually. My opinion is that it is not dying. Okay. The ratings will continue to go down because people just don't watch sports that way. Young people do not watch sports by buying a cable subscription, watching the full game on TV. But I think reports of the NBA's death are greatly exaggerated. It's just people are moving to highlights. They're moving to clips and highlights and YouTube ancillary content and podcasts and as far as I know, all sports are doing pretty well. And certainly, if they started getting like worse TV deals, then you'd know that it was actually less important. But they're all getting better deals. Each time they re-sign their deal, whether it's the NBA or the NFL or the MLB, they're all getting bigger deals. Even soccer is getting big deals in America. So, lovely day, lovely day, love that day. I think people are more interested in the NBA to try to watch. Yeah, exactly. That's my honest take is that the NBA is probably growing. It's got great interest. A lot of people all over the world are watching it. It's in a good spot, but it's they're not watching it the way they used to watch it. They're pirating, or they're doing something else, or they're watching highlights, and so they have to figure out how to get around that. Hey, Blatz! Thank you for the 8 months. Have you seen any of Bravo research? I think it's Bravos or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, I've seen them. Listen, I don't know how to say this. Some of them are good. Some of those type of channels are good, but that's not where I look to because they will tell me. They won't tell me the good stuff. And you have to hear both sides. I don't know how the best way to put it. They just won't. They won't. They're too one-sided, and I don't know. And that's how they make their money. It's different. It's tough. That's because the NBA is kind of stale. They need to add MMA to it. Drop kick, 3-pointer, body slam, dunk. Interesting. MMA, NBA, where you can fight for the ball literally. I do think if there were no laws, every sport would eventually end up back at gladiator fights in the arena. I think every sport would slowly but surely evolve back to people killing each other while we fucking cheer for blood. Including chess. I would see Magnus Carlsen rip somebody's head off. Butt plus ball in the hoop. Yeah, you have to somehow kill them, but still get the ball in the hoop. Have you ever seen? Oh my god! Have you ever seen the halftime tic tac toe fail NBA? This thing, it's so funny. Cash, dude. I think that's so funny. That was so much worse than I could have imagined. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Was there a money line on that? Someone betting against themselves in the halftime tic-tac-toe layup game and then pretending not to know how to do tic-tac-toe? Genius. Fucking long-term gameplay. Dude, I can't wait till everything is commoditized gambling and you could like polymarket or Kalshi bet on every single thing in your life so that you as a surgeon could like bet the under on whether or not you're going to save this person's life and then fuck up the fuck up the heart surgery and then you make life-changing money. Just every possible thing, dude. Did you see this? What's this? Oh. A polymarket bet on whether or not Nikita Beer will be fired from head of product at X.com. And then he responded and said, this is how I win. Because, like, you could just bet against yourself and then get fired and make more money than your salary. It's like this creates so many where if you can gamble on everything, the conflict of interest are everything. It's just tough. Problem? I guess it's like a syndrome, dude. If everybody's got gambling conflict of interest, then nobody does. You know? If everyone in the whole world can insider trade on everything in their life, then it'll all kind of come out in the wash, dude. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Can we do a bet about Elon getting fired and then tell him about it? I'm sorry, are you implying that Elon Musk, a man worth $500 billion, would get himself fired from his own company so he can make money on a polymarket bet? I disagree, bro. I disagree. Graham Plattner Reddit comments crazy. So I saw these. What's it? What is this?
As you probably see.
I didn't see his fucking response. If you guys don't know, Graham Plattner, a guy that I'm going to be interviewing pretty soon. They found his old Reddit account and it had some, I mean, some of you would call some of this stuff based, but it's like controversial. You know, I think I can't remember anything that was like so crazy, but it was like, it was stuff that you guys wouldn't balk at. It was nothing like wild for a Redditor, but it's stuff that would be controversial in like a general election. I mean, you know, if he had said it now, I would be more disappointed because one of the things I really liked about him was how he responded to that Trump voter. But like on his Reddit account 10 years ago, he was like, these fucking dumb Southern hicks are stupid as hell. Or whatever. I mean, it was like, it was way more, you know, not the candidate that I would be excited to like be as a transformational, bring people together, focus on economic stuff. However, I mean, we'll watch it here. I think he disavowed this, and the shit you said on Reddit 10 years ago is not really, I think, super indicative. Plus, you know, I got to be honest with you here. If I got to choose between a guy who had some, I don't know, angry Reddit posts, and then a woman who doesn't even know what Reddit is because she's 98 years old. It's like I'll take the person who got in the posting arena, and I'll take the, you know, it's like not, but I am going to ask him about it. I mean, I think I would be remiss not to. So let's see what he said, but I am going to bring up.
There's a story that's broken about comments I made on Reddit in an earlier part of my life. As I read through them, I read things that I absolutely do not agree with. I read through and I see things that, words and statements that I abhor. I also see the trajectory of my life. When I got back from Afghanistan in 2011, I stayed in the Army for another year. I got out in 2012. Some of the worst comments I made, the things that I think are least defensible, that I wouldn't even try to defend, come from that time. I had spent the bulk of my 20s in the infantry, deploying overseas.
This is like the shit people say when I pull up their chat history. When I fucking start scrolling back in your chats and you guys fucking turn the face like this and go,
fighting in Iraq and Afghanistan. The infantry was very...
You stand by every word, Fango? Dude, I wasn't going to call you out on this. You stand by every word, Fango. You stand by every word? Every fucking word?
Very male-dominated place. It's a very masculine world. When I was in, women weren't allowed in the infantry. It's changed now, and that's a good thing. But when I got out, I still had the crude humor, the dark feelings, the offensive language that really was a hallmark of the infantry when I was in it. I made comments that I'm not happy about, that I do not agree with, but they came from a time and place in my life. And as I watch, or as I read through the comments that were released, I can see myself changing. My language gets less crude, my thoughts and my feelings get a lot less kind of rough around the edges. I do get almost more disillusioned though, and it's important to know that this was a time in my life where I was struggling deeply. I got out of the Army in 2012. I had PTSD, I had depression. I had all of the things that come with serving in a war, in 2 wars.
I mean, first of all, this is powerful, but I do want to say, like, is he trying to imply that his job in some way was harder than mine? Because as a voter, that's going to piss me off. Okay. Is he trying to imply that coming back as a veteran is somehow more difficult or more damaging than being a streamer? I want to make sure that's not. Because if he does that, he's lost my vote instantly. Okay. Then we all understand there is a tier list here of difficulty
That I eventually began to not believe in at all. It left me feeling very unmoored. It left me feeling very disillusioned, very alienated, and very isolated. And I think like a lot of people, I went on the internet to post stupid things and get in fights and find some form of community in some way, some outlet for my feelings, for my rage, for my isolation. It wasn't until I found actual community that all went away. And the reason that I stopped posting on Reddit around 2020 and 2021 is because that was the point in my life where I had found this. I had moved back to my hometown. I'd found community. I'd started a business. I'd met someone to fall in love with. I'd been able to really begin to feel connected again. And not only did it let me feel connected, it also gave me a lot of hope. I had spent.
Is he saying that the only way I can get some of my fucking Redditors to stop being so fucking toxic is they have to find love? That's not gonna happen. The only way I can get them to stop being so fucking mentally cooked about every fucking issue is that they gotta find love. We need the fucking dating service.
Years being entirely isolated and feeling very, very angry about the system that had made me go through that experience. Coming back to Maine, moving back to my hometown, reconnecting with the community that I'm from, building real friendships, building real networks, real relationships with people. That helped cut my disillusion. I went from thinking that people were bad to knowing that people are good. I went from thinking that there was no hope to having nothing but hope. A hope that is rooted in the fact that it was in my community here in Sullivan, Maine, that I got to come home and build a nice life. That all changed for me, but it took me a long time to get there, and it was a very long journey. And along that journey, I was in different places that I'm not in now. I had different feelings that I don't have now. I had different thoughts and opinions that I certainly don't have now. But I am very proud of the person I am today. And it was that whole journey that got me here. And while I won't defend things I said in the past, I will just say that if it wasn't for that entire journey, I would not be who I am today, and I'm incredibly proud of who I am today. And so for those of you who have read these things and been offended, have read these things and seen someone that you don't recognize, I am deeply sorry. It's something that I see someone that I don't recognize either, not in who I am today. It is somebody that I do recognize though, somebody who is struggling, somebody who is having a very difficult time settling into a society that he felt betrayed by and left behind by after having to go fight in Iraq and Afghanistan. I'm sorry for this. Just know that it's not reflective at all of who I am. I don't want you to judge me on the dumbest thing I ever wrote on the internet, I would prefer if people could judge me on the person I am today. And I just want to say thank you all very much for your time.
I think that's a fair response. I think that's a fair response. I mean, I'll talk to him more about it. We're trying to set up this interview. It's going to happen, I think, relatively soon. But I feel like that's a totally fair response. I mean, not that there's like not some stuff that I would strongly disagree with, but there was nothing insane. I don't think. From what I looked at the fucking comments, it wasn't. His Reddit name was P Hustle though. It was P Hustle, which is like that's almost a problem. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Like P dash hustle. He looks like he streams. How about that? He's the Who is that guy? I made a little video about him, but he's the guy running for Senate in Maine against, on the Democratic side, a woman who would be the oldest first-term senator ever elected. And on the Republican side, a woman who in the 90s said she would be a 2-term senator and done. She was going to go in, fix term limits, and get out. And instead, she's still there. It's been 25 years. It's been fucking 30 years. And she's still there. So she's still working on it. She's still working on it. It's hard to fix. She's still fucking working. Job's not done. Job's not done. What does she mean by fixing it? As in like establishing or voting for a 2-term limit for senators. Senatorial terms are already 6 years. That would be 12 years in office, which is fine. I think it would be a fine limit. I think that would be a fine limit, bro. Any thoughts on James Tallarico running for Texas Senate? I don't know what that is, so I have no thoughts on him. I'm sorry, unfortunately. What is this? Dude looks pretty good for 33 years old. Can you explain for non-US viewers what a Senate is? Yeah, of course. I happily will do that. A Senate is where you get a group of people together, usually people that are rich or well-connected, and you give them little tips they can insider trade on, and they do absolutely no work for the government at all for decades. That's what it's like, a group of people that talk a lot. They farm clips for either social media or Fox News. And it's kind of like a retirement home, but only for a select few wealthy boomers. And they get to, farm clips, get some insider trading tips, and basically just fucking, they work very few days a year. And collectively, they kind of handshake agree not to do anything. It's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick job if you can get it. They're basically like old phase. In a way, I also think that in like 20, 30 years, they will just be phase. Our Senate will be mostly phase members. Almost certainly. In fact, I think the largest political party in America in 2045 will be phase. Speaker Banks, you have the floor. It'll be FaZe versus the Beasts. Chairman the Ween is gonna skydive into the Senate floor. Bro, I was at I'll say this. I was at the Mogul office today. Because Zinjo, my editor, is in town, and I was showing him America. And so the first thing you got to see when you're in America is slime not doing any work. That's what I showed him. No, he's Zinjo's a yard fan, so I showed him the yard set. I just kind of drove him around. And slime doesn't even work there. What do you think I just said? Honestly, like, what do you think I just said? What was the sentence I said that you're responding to? Do you guys even? I feel like you don't even hear the words I'm saying. You just hear trigger words and then say the. It's like, it's like if I said, do you guys know that Aragorn, the actor in the Lord of the Rings, when he stepped on that helmet, he actually hurt his toe for real? And then you're like, Aragorn, did you know that when he stepped on that helmet, he actually hurt his toe for real? It's like, yeah, I know that because I just said it. Hey, Fidel Cashflow, thank you for the 18 months. Anyway, what I was saying something. Oh yeah. Anyway, I showed Zinjo Slime playing League of Legends and the yard set, but I was there, and Kelby, who's like the Mogul Moves revenue guy, he's the guy that gets the big sponsor deals with AT&T. Bro was mainlining Jason the Ween content, and Jason the Ween was doing something with Red Bull, and he was like, "You think he's hiring?" he's trying to jump ship, bro. He's trying to flip all. He's trying to fucking start doing ads for FaZe. It's called a grind set. You wouldn't get it. I know all about the grind set, baby. Believe me, old Big A knows about the grind set. Hi, Mr. Atrioc. Whenever you teach me something, I end up adopting your opinions as my own because it's the first one I was exposed to. Is there any sources you look at in your research you mostly agree with but still respect? Yeah, a million. Bro, I read shit I disagree with but still respect all day. Actually, a lot of it I don't respect, but I still read it. I read it, dude. I read all sorts of. I read the chat. I read fucking Reddit comments. I read, yeah, I'll read fucking Substacks from people who politically deeply disagree with me but have good financial opinions or what. I read all sorts of shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to be in a bubble here, though we may be in a bubble. I love how you made a fake parody podcast and then made a real one that is like a carbon copy of the parody. What parody podcast did I make? Oh, you mean the one in in Get to Work? How is that? How is the Get to Work podcast about injecting poison in yourself and selling crypto like like a lemonade stand? At what point that's not there's that's like esports like conduct maybe. Name 3 chat members you respect and you can't say Nightbot. Bro, I couldn't say one if I can't say Nightbot. I couldn't say fucking point 2. Nah. It's just I can't name them all, you know? Well, I respect them all too much. Atrioc, looking back at all the Trump picks, do you still think Stephen Miller was the least bad choice? Bro, this is such a fucking insane question because you don't even remember the name of the person you're talking about. You're thinking of Scott Bessent. You're thinking of Scott Bessent, Treasury Secretary, not Stephen Miller, the guy that's fucking doing no-knock ICE raids all over the country. And you're trying to like call me out or something. I'm being gaslit constantly. Do you still think Jet Li was the least bad choice? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? FaZe Bank's treasury would be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. But he's got banks in his name. FaZe Bank's handling our central banks would not be that crazy. I feel like he'd be all right. if The Rock was in the White House, this would all be different. It would be different, but I shudder to think how. I don't I don't know what The Rock in the White House would do. He was considering running at one point. I don't think he'd do it now, but he was considering running. He said, actually, The Rock said, I don't know when he said it. He said that one of the major political parties approached him and like showed him a bunch of research saying he would win. That's what he said. It was crazy. I guess it could have been the Democrats, but it could also be, he said, he's pretty, at the time, he's become less liked. I mean, I think people got Rock fatigue. People got burnt out on The Rock. But a few years ago, The Rock was like, I think actually polled as the most crossing the left-right boundary in America. He was the most, what do I think, bipartisan candidate. Like he was the one people, it was like a likability score across. Yeah, he was the avatar in a way. I don't think he's got, I think post Black Adam, he's really fallen off. I feel like The Rock pre Black Adam was almost untouchable. Black Adam is it was about driving power. Yeah, it was. Anyway, so The Rock, I think his political career is dead on arrival, but he had a shot, I guess. I saw his tweet about the Queen's death, and I knew he was a good dude. It is one of the funniest tweets of all time. It's unfortunately fake. It is unfortunately fake. I know. I shouldn't even told you. I hate to tell you Santa Claus is not real. It is unfortunately not a real tweet, but very funny. I choose to believe it's real. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's real for me. First time chatter. Would you vote for old Arnold? Arnold Schwarzenegger? Bro, we're getting desperate, I think. We're getting desperate. When the current standard is Trump, like everyone seems okay, I guess. Seems okay. So it's like everybody's getting floated. But I'd prefer not Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'd prefer not. Would you vote for Mr. Beast in 2050? I'll vote for Mr. Beast tomorrow, bro. Beast Nation, rise up! I'm so excited for Mr. Beast. Jeb Bush, too. I would do a Jeb Bush, Mr. Beast two-party system. I used to think he was called Arnold Sports and Egger. Median voter. This is why we're gonna get. This is why we're gonna get them. Orton Egger is so funny. Holland Oates. Average shit at player. Yeah. Anyway, we have a lot to talk about today. Listen, there's a couple videos I want to watch for sure. But even though I said I probably wouldn't talk about it, I think I am going to talk about gold today. I'm going to watch a video about the recent rise in gold and then talk about what I've been thinking about it. And then every fucking YouTuber's got an AI bubble video now. There's like 50 AI bubble videos. Fucking CoffeeZilla put out 4 hours ago. Hank Green had one. Everyone's drawing the circle, bro. We're in the fucking thick of it now. So we might watch one of those. See if there's a bubble in AI bubble videos. There's a bubble in AI bubble videos, dude. They're getting crazy. And then I also want to talk about Venezuela, what's going on there, which is getting pretty spicy. And then there's a video on Argentina bailout that I thought would be interesting, and I can talk about it as well. So that's and then I do want to talk about social media in the discussion we talked about yesterday. And then I'll probably play Skong. So there's a lot to say. There's a lot to do, bro. There's a lot to fucking do. Speaking of Argentina, my man Hera is flying to China from Argentina to compete in the Age of Empires S-tier Chinese tournament. The Ling Yuan Cup. And I'm going to be, if he gets far enough, I'm going to cast it right here on the stream, which will be really fun. Why aren't you competing? So Hera did an AMA, and someone asked him that. It's a great question. Why am I not competing? I'm very good at Age of Empires and League of Legends. Somebody asked him that, and he said, this is the world #1 player. He said, it's because it gives the rest of us a chance. So, well, enough said, bro. Open and shut. Open and shut. You can see it right here. Gives the rest of us a chance. All right. I upvoted. So the glaze is real. I wouldn't call it glaze. I'd call it honesty, bro. If I say the sky's blue, am I glazing the sky or am I just telling the fucking truth? You know what I'm saying? You guys are, if anything, it's modesty. 20 tickets left for Atrioc if you're interested in going. We're down to the last 20 tickets. If you're interested in going. What do you do if they ban Vikings? I cry to the refs. I go out on the stage and I go, wah, and I slam the floor until they finally give up and unban Vikings. That's my strategy. Or, since it's in China, I try to plant some pro-Taiwan memorabilia on them. Try to get them in trouble, dude, and then I win by default. I have a lot of methods, all right? Don't think you can get around me. I got a lot of methods. I've heard people say AI is in a good bubble. How can tech bubble be beneficial? So I did a video on this too. This is Jeff Bezos, who's like the lead of this line of thought. The general idea is that industrial bubbles, when they pop, still leave behind all of the investments. You know, if it was like a railroad bubble, when the speculation ends and all the prices of the stocks go down and everyone's, it's a slowdown in the economy, but you're still left with all the rail you built or all the cable you laid for the internet in 2001. And the idea is all these data centers and power, nuclear power, whatever we're going to build for this AI boom, will still be around after this bubble, and people are going to buy up the pieces on the cheap, and it'll build out a future. It's not an insane idea. It's not even that crazy. There's a couple problems with it that I mentioned, but the first one is that the GPUs themselves, which are a majority of the money's going, become outdated so quickly. They have a shelf life in AI research of really about 2 years before they're out of date. And so I think they're going to be less useful than thought. And then the second thing is that even if everything they're saying is true, because the AI bubble is so important to the American stock market, which is so important to everyone's retirement, which is so important to the global economy, the interim damage of a downturn, like if it doesn't play out like they said, if it is a bubble, the damage will be so severe. I read a really good piece from Julian, look at his last name, Julian Guerin. Julian Guerin at MacroStrategy, not MicroStrategy, MacroStrategy, estimated, he did some math here, but the AI bubble is like 17 times the size of the 2001 internet bubble. If it's a bubble. If it is a bubble, it's 17 times bigger. In terms of the amount riding on it. That's not accounting for inflation. It obviously is accounting for inflation. You think the guy at fucking MacroStrategy made up, obviously accounting for inflation. Why would you say that so confidently, so quickly? I'm because his name's Garen. I'm actually getting frustrated. You guys just say shit. You just say shit instantly with no thought, and then you say it so confidently. And then when I call it out, you go, oh God. Third time chatter. You hear about the Young Republican group chat leak? I saw this. I saw it as in I fucking read an article on it. It is bad, but it's like, am I shocked? Am I surprised? Do I think there'll be any? I don't know. I certainly didn't see it as like I don't know. I guess I get frustrated. Not that this is not bad, right? It is bad, and I think in a different world, I would be like, all right, well, let's do something about it. But I get frustrated that we are always eager to move on to the next, what I think is like 1 week story at tops. That's not. I get frustrated with the idea that I like the I want to hammer similar things, whether it's fucking AI bubble, whether it's Epstein, I want people to like make progress. Instead, we're always like jumping on to the next thing. Oh, we got him on this. It wasn't the Young Republicans. They just leaked Atrioc's LOL chat history by mistake. First of all, if my LOL chat history did leak, it wouldn't be like that. But it would be bad. If it was my LOL chat history, it would be way fewer slurs. I would say 0 slurs. But it's way more like, I don't know, telling people how they should kill themselves. I'll be honest, it's pretty bad. It's not good. It's way more like, you are the worst. I don't know, just me really, 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 really angrily at my fucking jungler. It's like 100% me telling my jungler like the world would be better if you weren't in it because he fucking didn't gank my lane. It's bad, all right? It's not good. It's an insane level of my self-worth was in League of Legends. It's very much that. If that ever was I'm the healthiest mental of a LoL player. It was very LoL toxic. You need to do a Grand Platinum? Oh, for sure. Yeah. League of Legends. It was, it's his excuse is that he was just coming back from being a veteran of 2 wars and had PTSD. And my excuse will be what? I was upset at the time because my jungler, I was winning my lane 1-0 and he didn't come gank for me. And he like goes to our losing top lane and feeds up there, making my contribution harder to do. And it's like, it was giving me PTSD from a previous game that I wasted. Your Honor, I was in gold, but I played at a diamond level. Your Honor, my team was holding me back. If you heard of Elo Hell, Your Honor, by the way, I got a bit of a rant from old Slimester today about how he's in Elo Hell. Slime was pulling up silver clips and being like, look, see how I won my lane? And then look what the guy in the top lane does. And I'm like, well, all right. Yeah. And he's like, what can I do? But like, I've heard this. I used to coach League of Legends. All right. I've heard every variation of this. I've literally heard every variation of this. And what I realized, I was really a fucking life coach rather than a League of Legends coach. The best way to make money as a league coach is to have a high rating, then watch somebody's wins, not their losses, and tell them how great they played. I'm not kidding. That is what if you want the meta of making money as a League of Legends coach, you are, probably Chow equivalent at the time, whatever. It's whatever because Elo at the time, so it was like 2,300. And then you watch their replays, and you don't watch the losses. You only watch the wins, and you go, wow, you played that really well. Hey, your teammate's kind of fucking up here. And then, and then they will always pay for the next session. If you actually critique them, if you go like, no, you're playing really bad here, they'll be like, oh, thank you for the advice, but then they'll never rebook. They won't rebook. But but if you glaze them and tell them you just fucking, you'll always rebook. That's why I knew that ChatGPT glazing would come back, by the way. Yeah. Big A, it's almost the end of the year. Looking back, do you believe it was the year of kindness? Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. Good question. I do. I think it was the year of kindness. Yes, in a way, I think I've been so kind this year. What's next year? The year of meanness, so get ready. Get fucking ready for next year, bro. Next year's the year of meanness. And it's going to get way, way, way more dangerous. This is kind. The year of fineness where we all get a crazy glow up. So I'm low-key thinking about this. Not the fineness thing, but I am thinking of doing of 26 because my goal for this year was mostly around the Big A channel. The Big A channel and the podcast. That was my goals for this year. But I'm thinking next year, what if my goal is all around fitness? Not like fucking looks maxing. I don't like literally like I want to. I've never had a year where I really try to get in shape. And I'm wondering what if I really made that goal? I'm not even saying ripped. I'm not saying swole. I'm just saying like, what if I was in the best shape of my life? Wouldn't that be interesting? What if I was in the best shape of my life? Or what if I took steroids? What if I make the goal year of fitness, forget about it for 11 months, and then in December I mainline as many steroids as I can because I'm fucking desperate to get some gains. That would be kind of cool. What if you don't do that? So you say relatable for chat? Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Relatability is overrated, bro. Moist Critical dropped a fucking $35 million paycheck, and I think people like him more. I think relatability is fucking overrated. When are you going to drop the numbers? When I need a good video. All right. When I need a fucking banger video, dude. Is Atrioc about to pull a Mark Zuckerberg and get fit and do jujitsu? What if I challenge Mark Zuckerberg to a jujitsu contest? That would be interesting. No, I just want to get that fit. And mostly, here's the fucking real long and short of it, is I want to know if I could go a year with good sleep. Because I fucked my sleep schedule in the past few days. I'm kind of back today. But when Ari was gone this past week, as per usual, I just stopped going. I have no like timer to go. Nothing triggers me to go to bed if Ari's not there going to bed. Like I don't like get tired. I just get in bed and then fall asleep. And so if no one's here, I just I'll watch another episode of Game of Thrones, or I'll read a book longer, or I just don't go to bed. And so I end up going to bed like 2, 3 a.m. and it fucks up my whole day. And so what I want to do is a year where I don't, independent of anything else, I have a goal. I'm pretty good if I have like one big year goal. And if my goal was I'm going to hit the same basic sleep time all year, I think that'd be fucking sick. I think that'd be sick. If I ever chain together 10 days in a row where I sleep good, I feel like a superhero. I feel so much better at everything. I feel nicer. If I do 10 days in a row where I sleep good, I feel, what if I did it for 300 days? What if I did it for, it'd be crazy. You haven't slept 10 days in a row all year? No, I've slept 10 days in a row, but not, different times, Like I'll sleep one day at 10, I'll sleep one day at 1, I'll sleep one day at, I don't have I'll do a year of sleep. Wait, is that the fucking emote? Year of sleep? But it's me being bonked on the head. Year of sleep and I'm getting hit in the head with a club? That's not how I want to do it. I walked by and thought this looks like a chill room. Takes a seat at PC. I'm a developer. This is your first chat message. I love asterisk action asterisk in a Twitch chat. I love a little role play. A little fucking role play in the Twitch chat. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome. Fucking welcome. If you're a first time chat match, we let you pick the topic. Tips Fedora. Puts on wizard hat and robe. Yeah, exactly. All right, listen. Let's we'll start with talking about the AI stuff, the AI bubble, all right? Voidzilla. Let's watch CoffeeZilla's video. Everyone's got a video. I haven't watched this one yet.
Hello, welcome.
He's got a suit on for this one, though. Everyone's talking about the AI bubble.
Back to the void. It's business talk time. No, I'm not on fire. Those are just my GPUs. I want to talk about the state of AI. Obviously, everyone's been asking, is it a bubble? Now, as someone who is terminally online, I have looked high and low for every conceivable opinion, and there are a lot of them, and I created a little slideshow. The state of the bubble. First opinion, Jim Cramer, the GOAT, saying, don't listen to the skeptics, keep an open AI mind, and he's a believer.
Even though there are countless AI skeptics.
It does look like he's farting. It does look like it's because of the source of it. It keeps...
The market clearly believes that OpenAI can afford to spend tens of billions of dollars on AMD's highest-end chips in addition to NVIDIA's chips. I know that I am a believer.
Now, on the other hand, you have people questioning all the amount of investment in these AI companies. Someone actually asked Mark Zuckerberg, all this money you're investing, is it worth it? Mark says, maybe we're going to misspend, but it's worth the risk.
It's a lot of money.
It is, and if we end up misspending a couple of $100 billion, I think that is going to be very unfortunate, obviously. But what I'd say is I actually think the risk is higher on the other side. If you build too slowly, and then super intelligence is possible in 3 years, but you built it out assuming it would be there in 5 years, then you're just out of position on what I think is going to be the most important technology that enables the most new products and innovation and value creation in history.
Obviously, it's from a CEO's perspective in big tech. You have to get on board the ship just in case it takes off and becomes the biggest product ever. But then you also have people, outsiders maybe, like Hank Green, who are looking at a series of bubbles and saying maybe this is a bubble.
It took a little bit of time for me to parse, and once I did, it kind of terrified me. I'm going to show it to you as well. What a good little visualization we have on our hands here. How NVIDIA and OpenAI fuel the AI money machine. It just seems messy. It seems like bubble mechanics to me, you guys.
So yeah, Hank Green says maybe looks like bubble mechanics. I'm gonna remind you guys that we're doing short clips here, so I'll leave the links to the full things below if you want to watch the full videos, get their whole perspective on the thing. This is obviously a very truncated version of that. I'm just trying to give you a sense of the wide variety of takes on this whole thing.
Sure.
We have Paul Tudor Jones saying that if there's a bubble, it's a very small bubble.
54% of fund managers think that we're in an AI bubble. If it's a bubble, it's a small one. If you think about the bubbles of the past 3 or 4 decades, the Nikkei in 89, NASDAQ in 90.
I'll just pause right here. If we are in a bubble, you know, I've been pretty on this train for a minute, but if AI is a bubble, it's like one of the largest financial bubbles in human history. It is absurd, the level of valuations. If it doesn't generate the revenue, which so far it hasn't. Man, I found out today that 95%, was it more 98%? 95 or 98% of OpenAI users don't pay. So ChatGPT keeps putting up these crazy user numbers, but the vast majority of them not only don't pay, but aren't willing to pay. Like they don't, like if it were somehow to be non-free, if you had to pay, they just wouldn't use it. So that means their current model is like, you know, at their current model, they have 800 million users or something, and they're not profitable. So they have to go into ads, which I guess they're trying to do. I don't know. What we're seeing is so much stuff from OpenAI recently trying to find a way to make money out of this. First it was Sora, now they're doing like sex bot stuff, and they're doing partnerships with Etsy and Walmart for ads. Like they're just trying to find ways to make money because they now owe a lot of money. They now owe $1 trillion+ to everybody they promised to build them stuff in the next 5 years. You know, AMD promised to build them stuff in exchange for money they don't have. NVIDIA, Oracle, InScale, CoreWeave, all these companies.
9, biotech 2000, just after 2011, 12, China 2007, all those were 400 to 600% gains. The NASDAQ's up 200% off the bottom. So I don't know whether we're going to blow off like we did in 1999. Is it possible? Are all the ingredients in place? I think clearly they are. For me, the one thing that you can never, ever forget is that a year from today, assuming that the president gets his wishes, that the Fed funds rate's going to probably be 2.5% overnight rates or 2.75. That's a really compelling story for higher equity prices.
So there you go. All the ingredients might be in place, but it could go higher from here is Paul's point because of some macroeconomics. Then you also have the perspective that actually it's a huge bubble, not a small.
Just to specify, what he's saying is we're going to lower interest rates so it's easier to borrow money so that people will borrow money and put that in the stock market. Or things will get bid up. 2.75 in a year, he's on crack. He's not on crack. That could happen. The cuts are coming fast and furious. I hope that Jerome Powell holds strong, but there's a very real chance we're going to cut at the end of this month, then cut again, then cut again.
According to one analyst, the AI bubble is 17 times the size of the dot-com frenzy and 4 times the subprime. And then you even have takes.
So that's actually the analyst I was talking about. This is the analyst I was talking about. I assume this let me make sure this article's talking about the exact same piece I just read. The AI bubble is 17 times the size. This analyst argues. This is from Market Watch. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is Julian. Yeah, okay, look. This is what I was reading. Wait, I fucking misclicked it. There it is. Okay. It's Julian Garrett of MacroStrategy. There it is. Misallocated capital exceeds the 2008 peak. That's phenomenal. But that's the thing. Okay, this what the piece is really saying is that if this is a bubble, then the amount of money that has been misallocated and will, go bad here is worse than any other bubble ever. if this doesn't pay off, if this doesn't turn into revenues. Sounds like it's too big to fail. It's also a great counterpoint. If something is this big, the destabilizing effect of it popping kind of forces governments to bail it out. In a way like never before in human history. So that's a fair point. That's always where I get fuzzy, bro. I never understand exactly what lengths the government can change the rules on things.
The size of the .com frenzy and 4 times the subprime. And then you even have takes that like, yes, it's a bubble, but it's not going to pop yet. I've seen that a lot.
Are we in an AI bubble? Of course, right? We were
of course.
into that bubble. Of course we are. I mean, we're hyped, we're accelerating, we're putting enormous leverage into the system. That said, I don't see it ending for several years.
On top of that, of course, we have the opinion, I didn't represent it too much here, but that it's a bubble and that it's bad. This is probably most spearheaded by Ed Zitron.
The big question is whether or not all of this AI spending is a bubble.
Yes, you have committed to failure. There is no doing this. If they gave every dollar just to Sam Altman, the guy who can't even tell you why you're giving the money to him. No one else has a big business doing this. Even Claude Code with Anthropic, which is theoretically meant to be super popular, $33 million a month. That's less than the Cincinnati Reds make.
Ed's argument basically boils down to
bro, they're not even making Moist Critical money. They're not even making Moist Critical money.
Spending way too much money on AI. It doesn't justify itself in revenues. And perhaps the industry is just a much smaller industry than people are betting on. It's not going to be some $1 trillion industry. And then finally, you have of course, the perspective that yes, it's a bubble, but it's good. It's a good thing that it's a bubble. Actually,
if you go back, like the 90s had a biotech bubble. And there were a bunch of pharma startup companies that were designing drugs and using new techniques, and the world got very excited. The investment world got very excited. As a group, they all lost money. But we did get a couple of life-saving drugs. A bubble like a banking bubble, the crisis in the banking system, that's just bad. That's like 2008. And so those bubbles society wants to avoid. The ones that are industrial are not nearly as bad. They could even be good, because when the dust settles and you see who are the winners, society benefits from those inventions. They still get those life-saving drugs. And that's what's going to happen here too. This is real. The benefits to society from AI are going to be gigantic.
Well, there it is. There's all the possible perspectives I could find on AI. It's not a bubble. It is a bubble. It's a small bubble. It's a big bubble. It's a bad bubble. It's a good bubble. And I just want to remind you that nobody really knows what the future holds. Lest you want to go ahead and short the market, just know that timing the market is never really that easy and usually fails. So I'm certainly not advocating anyone run out and change their financial position. I just wanted to summarize what has been confusing me lately, which is that I've been looking looking at this industry wondering, yeah, is it a bubble? And if so, how big? And when is it going to pop, if ever? And so far, I've heard from a lot of people, some smart, some not, and almost no one agrees. Well, at least on the specifics. I should say, as I was reviewing this, I was like, well, actually, most people think it is a bubble of some kind. It's just like, is it a good bubble, bad? Like, what type is it? That's where everyone disagrees. I will say it was hard to find people who said there's no overspending going on. I think I even found a Sam Altman quote saying that, in a private dinner, he acknowledged that maybe some people are going to overspend. So I think most people who are paying attention, I guess I should say, will admit it's frothy, but exactly how bad things are, how unsustainable things are, is where everyone just kind of wildly disagrees. And yeah, that's the state of the bubble.
Well, there we go.
Hello.
That was an interesting video, I guess. What is interesting is where do I want? Yeah, this thing. I like this piece. OpenAI has 5 years to turn 13 billion into 1 trillion. Basically, they've promised $1 trillion within 5 years of money they don't have. And if they can't, this is about revenue. It's about revenue. They need to start making $1 trillion from people, from users, in order to justify the spend. Otherwise, these promises all fall apart, which brings down the stocks of all the companies that have risen up on these promises. To bridge this gap, OpenAI is getting creative. A 5-year plan includes exploring government contracts, shopping tools, video services. This is why they're throwing everything at the wall right now. That's why they're doing the, hey, we're bringing back the sex bot, even though they said that's something they wouldn't do. Even though they're doing the Walmart partnership and the Etsy partnership, and they're just trying to find ways to make money because they need it so quickly. A growing number of businesses need the math to work out. So this is what I'm really honing in on. I think in my original video on this, I said the most likely person to break in the 3-arrow circle is OpenAI, because OpenAI doesn't have the money. And they're the one making all the promises. This last sentence is pretty important. If OpenAI falters, no pressure, it could potentially destabilize the broader U.S. market. Just to be clear, it would. Not potentially. If OpenAI falters, if it becomes obvious they aren't going to make the money, then it will destabilize the U.S. market. And by extension, the world market. Yeah, 100%. I feel like everyone's willing to admit it's a bubble. Is that normal? Did that happen in 2001? Actually, yeah. If you go back and look, the debates are the same as today. The debates are the same as today. In 2001, people would say, like, this, pets.com doesn't make any sense. It's pre-revenue. And then other people would say, have fun staying poor. You can go read. This is like a fun thing for me. You could read old, like, Usenet message threads, and it's the same. It's the human debate, same as it ever was. How leveraged were you in 2001? How leveraged was I? I was really taking out fucking massive loans to buy Pokemon cards and play fucking Mario Sunshine on the GameCube. I was deeply leveraged, bro. I had 9 different banks calling me. That means AI will stick around just like the internet. Yes, this is another thing. This is the part of it that, because a lot of people like when I say that I think it's a bubble, and they get really happy. And then when I tell them that, but it doesn't mean AI is going to go away and just disappear like it's not there, then they get really mad. It's like, There's too many people that are like, they're cheering on the AI bubble because they hope it'll just disappear. And like, but that's not what's going to happen, bro. It's just, we're over the line. It's like the internet. It's going to be here. It's going to become more important. It's only going to get better. But in the medium term, it's going to blow up. I think it's going to blow up a lot of companies financially because it's gotten way ahead of its skis. A common argument against bubble is that if everyone thinks there's a bubble, there's no bubble. How true is it? This is true if it were true. But people that say everyone thinks there's a bubble are just talking about, like, I don't know, financially minded internet groups. they're talking about like social media groups. They're not talking about what everybody's dollars are actually going to. If everyone actually thought there was a bubble, they wouldn't be constantly putting their money into the things at the height of the bubble. People's actions do not indicate they think there's a bubble. You know? So I say it's not true in that everyone doesn't think there is a bubble with their actions. It's not their words, their actions. You watching Gen GT1? Of course! I don't miss El Clasico. That's not tonight, is it? When's Gen GT1? When is this? I mean, sort of, but it's also a game of chicken. No one's going to take their money out if there's still money to be made. Wait, what do you mean no one, dude? Some people will. Or they'll reallocate or they'll reduce risk. It's like the idea, you know, everyone thinks they can get out. It's a fire in a crowded theater, bro. It's like, I don't want to. It's like if you knew someone was going to set fire to the theater you're in, but you're like, well, I don't want to miss a minute of the movie. I'll leave once the fire starts. I know someone's coming to light this place on fire, but like I can get out after the fire. I'll go to the exit. But I'm gonna watch as much movie as I can. That's what it's like. And everyone's saying that, and then what happens is, you know, a lot of people get stuck. What if the movie's really good though? Yeah, fair. Fair, dude. Gen GT1's in 6 hours? Wait, really? It's tonight? Uh-oh. Boy, that means it's 4 a.m.? No, I'm not going to watch it. No, I'm not going to watch it. No. No, fuck. I just talked about my sleep schedule for 30 minutes. You think I'm going to fucking stay up till 4 a.m. to watch Gen G 3.0 T1 and then fucking... No. I'm not going to fucking do that. No. I'll wake up. I'll say, I want to watch this spoiler free. I'm going to open the game. I'm going to watch game 1. If T1 wins game 1, I'm going to keep watching. If they lose game 1, I'm going to peek at the end. Oh, it's best of 1? Oh, no, I'm not staying up at all, dude. I'll just watch tomorrow. Oh, it's just groups. Wait, how come I wasn't able to do my pick'ems, bro? What happened to that? I can't pick them even if it's something that hasn't happened yet? Well, it's so stupid. Why can't I just do a pick'em? Just make me lose the one that I lost. It already started. I know it already started, but why can't they do it match by match and I just can't pick the ones I already missed? I'm free. One of you guys works at Riot. Oh, by the way. Okay, a few days ago, I made a Big A clip where I shouted out my friend who got hired at Riot after 11 interviews. And I said, hey, this is his name. He's working at Riot. If you work there, reach out to him. So he told me a bunch of people reached out to him and sent him like glizzy or whatever. Hey, let me show you around Riot, which is cool, which is great. But then he also said, hey, do you mind editing my name out now because you really shit on Riot's interview process there? So I did. I cut it out. He's, as far as I know, he's fine. We just had dinner. He's fine, but I didn't think about how there could be a downside. I think it's all upside. Dude, another friend of mine was telling me. Can I say? Let me make sure I don't get anybody in trouble. I gotta. If I'm mining my friends' unique experiences for content, I need to be careful that I'm not. Okay, yeah. I'll tell you this. Okay, I'll tell you this. This is a guy. He works in tech as a recruiter. Okay? He works in tech as a recruiter, which, many of you are probably already mad at him already because you hate recruiters. And then you're mad because recruiters tell you, don't respond to your emails or whatever. That's, we'll get back to you, or they don't get back to you, or whatever. Yeah, or he makes fake jobs that have no postings. Yeah, he works as a recruiter. Anyway, he was decrying his industry. Okay, he was ranting to me about other recruiters, and he was telling me how much he hates a lot of people that work his job. And he was telling me, one thing he told me was like, I know this guy who would do literally sub 10 hours of work a week, but always complain about how busy he was. He was literally doing fuck all, like not even opening LinkedIn to look at other people applying for jobs, not even checking, just basically just slop creating the listing for a job that someone else asked him to do, not checking in on it. Did barely dick all work, and then would constantly complain about how busy he was. And then finally got fired. Guy finally gets fired. And then my friend was telling me, so I look on LinkedIn to see what the guy's posting. And the guy posts this whole thing about how he's quitting his job because they worked him to the bone. I'm quitting my job because I was worked to the fucking bone. They're like literally. It was cracking me up. So anyway, if you're having trouble with recruiters, you're not crazy. Sounds like he's moving to marketing. Bro, this is marketing erasure. Marketing's a difficult job because there's a lot of competition. People fire you first. Marketing team first to go in a downturn. Marketing agency will work you to the bone, dude. You get a cushy in-house marketing job at an established brand, maybe you're okay. Maybe you can get away with some bullshit. Maybe you can say like, we need to change our logo or whatever. But if you work at a marketing agency, you are working to the fucking grindstone, dude. Like NVIDIA, sure, fine. Yeah, it was a cushy job. I think I was good at it, but it was a cushy job. But marketing agency is fucking real shit. That's not an easy job. You learn a lot, but it's not an easy job. I thought recruiters were basically paycheck leeches. Don't they make commission off of the difference between what the job is worth and how hard they can lowball you? I mean, maybe somewhere. Certainly not the recruiters I'm talking about. No, they don't. They don't make commission on lowballing you. They generally are trying to fucking lowball you, I guess, or get. Well, I mean, at a tech company, like this guy's not incentivized at all to lowball you, other than he has a pay band he has to keep it within. Why wouldn't they? I mean, they want to pay you what they can get away with, but they don't want to pay you so low that you feel that you're gonna be angry or leave. For jobs like the ones he's hiring, the one like a, I don't know, I guess a nicer job or whatever. They don't, it's a balancing act. Speaking of marketing, did you see that latest Wizards of the Coast survey asking players to rat out influencers to find someone to blame for the Spider-Man set flop? I think I have a different read on that than you. It's more like the set flopped. They're trying to find out how and why, and then they're going to try and, like you're making it like they're going to blame those influencers or try to take them down. They're probably going to be like desperately hoping to work with them. They're probably going to be like offering them collab opportunities for the next set. They're going to like try to like get that on their side. It's like if we, like at NVIDIA, if we had a survey that said like, hey, I didn't buy the GPU because Linus Tech Tips shit on it, then the first thing we're going to do is try to partner with Linus Tech Tips. Just to be like, that's how it would work, bro. Because you want to find the person that has the influence and then make them feel like they're their friend. Does WotC generally not know what went wrong? They're probably panicking, dude. They're probably panicking internally. There was a follow-up on it from a higher up at Wizards. What is this? Yeah, he just says it's not a good question, but we're not going to attack creators or change our creator strategy. Yeah. Posted it on Blue Sky, though, so I'm going to cancel him. We need one set per year. Maybe I'm too ADHD for that. I would want at least two. That's crazy. Really? Is that crazy? I like having a lot of sets. Not a lot of sets. I mean, maybe it's too many, but the thing is, my favorite part of a set is when it first comes out because the meta isn't figured out yet, and I like drafting it. So for me, I almost enjoy the newness of a set. I don't get in, but I'm only a limited player, so I don't have to collect or buy too much. A Magic card set, yeah. But I do think there's probably too many. The last one, you know what really I'm sorry, I'm getting too in the weeds here for non-Magic people. But high level, the latest Magic card set, the Spider-Man collab, it was horseshit because they couldn't finish it in time or something. It was half the number of cards it usually has. And then when you drafted, it was like 4 players instead of 8, and you picked 2 cards instead of 1. So it was like a fucking child's version. It was like a kid's version of drafting. It was so shit. It was like a different game. Anyway, I didn't like it. I didn't fuck with it. I didn't fuck with it. And you can put that in your survey. You can put that shit in your survey that an influencer negatively changed your opinion about the Spider-Man set. Drama in the Magicverse. NetDecks killed all creativity, banned the internet. This is what there's a bigger theme here, which is like, have you guys ever played a competitive video game where they have the debate they should get rid of some mechanical thing because it's just needless difficulty and everyone wants to do it anyway? Things like wave dashing in Melee or I don't know, boosts in Rocket League or anything where it's like people argue like this is stupid. Like why make this so hard? Everyone wants to do it anyway. Just make it easy. Give us a button. Do you know that? Do you ever strafe jumping in Quake or whatever? The reason you can't do that is because the more the game trends towards mechanically being easy, everyone thinks like, oh, once we get that out of the way, I'll be able to focus on strategy. But what they do in real life is there's just one strategy on the internet and everybody copies it. The mechanics is the beautiful art that separates players of skill that allows different strategies to, you can't copy what the pros do because it's too hard to do physically. But once you make it a game that's turn-based or any game you look at, like whether it's card games or whether it's TFT or whatever, games without mechanics always immediately centralize around a few strategies that everyone just copies. That's what players actually do. Whatever they say they'll do is wrong. What they actually do is they will outsource thinking to someone else. And so they're not mechanically playing and they're not thinking. And so that's why games like TFT have to constantly patch. TFT is a game that has to release new random updates all the time because after just a few days, the meta is crystallized. That's how shit works with competitive games. You have to constantly add new shit. Strategy games still do well competitively? Yeah. Yeah, at the highest level, sure. Spider-Man got a lot of hate. I don't know why. I mean, I just told you why. Why is Spider-Man getting the hate? I don't know. I think if the set was good, the haters would be much quieter about whether it's Spider-Man or not. I don't think that's the problem. I fucking said it's not going to happen because Disney has their own card game, but I'd go fucking crazy for a Star Wars Magic set. I'm excited for Avatar too. They're doing an Avatar Last Airbender Magic set. That's just going to be fun. There's a lot of sets I'd be like. I'm not a purist. Honestly, I'll say this. This is gonna piss people off too. I don't give a fuck about the difference between magic lore and universes beyond, and I don't care, dude. It's not like I take the same cards and I put fucking Chandra on them and I go, holy fucking shit, it's so much better. I don't care. It doesn't. If you really love it, that's cool, but it doesn't. I'm not. For me, I don't give a shit. It's like if the cards are fun to play, you can put Spider-Man on it, or you can put Magic characters on it, or you can put whatever. It doesn't bother me. But I'm not like the average Magic player, I guess. I only care about limited, and I only fucking want to win. But I think dude, I think an Avatar Last Airbender Magic set is going to be fun as fuck. It's going to be cool to have a Zuko card and shit. You can't reprint Universes Beyond? Yeah. People overstate the fact that people are tired of UV. Like, but I'm like, yeah, exactly. Listen, if the set is cool, people are gonna go crazy for it. And I think the people that talk about this shit are like in the die-hard online Magic universe, and they think like people are just getting tired of this non-Magic lore stuff. The collabs are fucking shit. Nobody likes them. And it's like, no, I think the collabs are fine, bro. They did really well, like 5 times in a row. It was just Spider-Man. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Dude, the Lord of the Rings set did fucking crazy. Did insane numbers. Fucking, who's the rapper? Why am I forgetting his name? White Iverson. Why am I forgetting his name? He's not a rapper anymore. Why am I forgetting his fucking name? Post Malone, dude. Post Malone. Posty. He bought it for $2 million. Point Crow! Point Crow, I call him the Post Malone of Twitch. You're very similar. You kind of have the same vibe, you know? When are we playing? When are we playing what? When are we fucking playing what? Point Crow? Oh, Magic? You don't want it with me in Magic, Point Crow. You don't want it with me. I'm a different man at the table, Point Crow. When I play Magic, I become dead silent. I'm looking at my cards, shuffling them. Tap for mana. If you tap your shit wrong, wait, how many? How much mana was that? That's not how vigilance works. Cards in hand. Cards in hand. I'm try hard, bro. I'm fucking try hard. No, I'm actually a fucking, no, I'm not an ankle shooter. That's for fucking sure. That ruins the whole thing. No, I'm fine. You want to play Magic for pink slips? Okay, you have a great car. I have a fucking Honda Fit with a dent in it. I'll play Magic for pink slips, bro. That shit's fucking easy. For cards, not cars. Dude, every time I go, this is a bit, Moist Critical made $35 million before I say this. Every time I go to a Magic event and I buy the set for the draft, I just leave the cards there. I don't collect them. You can win for pink slips, bro. I only want to draft. For me, it's like I'm gambling. It's like, I only want to draft. I don't leave them on the table like trash. I give them to people, but I don't. Well, I'm gonna have a big fucking pile of them in a corner. I don't check anymore. Guys, Moist Critical made $35 million. Did we mention that? Okay, 35 million. That's unrelatable. Giving them to friends who value them more than use base. That's what I'm saying, okay? People want them more than I do. And what am I going to sit there like a fucking Smaug dragon and hoard them when I'm never going to look at them again? No. Like you hoarding all the golds. Let's talk about gold. Wait. All right. Listen. No joke. I kind of did a soft talk about this yesterday. It's time because the price of gold has gotten so absurd. It broke 4,300 the other day. Now it's down a little bit, but over the past year, it has gotten so absurd. It is going near vertical lately. And so I wanted to talk about gold. Now, obviously, about a year ago, I made a video about gold as I was putting my NVIDIA stock that I sold. I put 15% of my net worth into gold about a year ago. And I'm going to explain my reasoning very quickly, again, why I did that. And then I'm going to talk more about what's been happening since and some of the new stuff. And we're also going to watch a video that covers some of the thoughts on gold. But I have a couple graphs I want to show you. Should have been 100%? I guess so. Should have been 100%. but I want to talk about it. Because I'm getting so many questions now. I get a lot of DMs about it. And I've been like I said, I've been shying away from talking about it because as it rises, I feel less comfortable talking about it. Because when I talk about it, people go, oh, I just bought a bunch of gold. And it's like, I hate people buying in at the top of anything. I get worried. I am generally a person that as things go vertical, I reduce my risk instead of, oh, I got to lean in more. I got to double dip. That's not how I think about things. None of this is financial advice. All right. So, but I want to explain. I want to just give a little recap because I don't think, the Big A channel was a lot smaller when I made that video about gold. So here's the high level. Here's the high level originally. Okay. Here's the high level. And then we'll watch this video that I think is going to explain more. Okay. So first of all, first fucking thing. Okay. Number one. The main thing on gold. It performs well in times of uncertainty. Okay. This is like the easy stuff. Number one, gold performs well in times of uncertainty. Uncertainty. This is like geopolitical conflict. This is like inflation. This is like all that stuff. Okay. But that's always been true and not a major part of this factor here. Number two, okay, was gold is a hedge against inflation. Hedge against inflation. As in it retains its purchasing power. Hedge against inflation. Now this is interesting because this is really important. And this wasn't even a major part of my original thesis, but like in, what was it, a month ago, 2 months ago, Jerome Powell came out on stage and basically said, we're giving up the fight against inflation because the jobs market is more dangerous. That's what Jerome Powell said. Now, you'll notice since that conversation with Jerome Powell, gold has gone way more vertical. And that is because, like, if you really, really think about what Jerome Powell said in that conversation, it was like almost an admission that inflation is taking a back seat as a problem to fight. They're going to keep lowering interest rates. They're going to keep allowing more money to enter the economy. It's devaluing the dollar as a fight to get employment, stop employment from getting worse. Okay? And so that makes people's ears perk up, makes their risk go higher. But number three, and this is the main reason, this is why I actually bought gold. This is why, because I've heard all this shit before for a million years. I'm not a gold bug. People always say this. People say, oh my God, you gotta, buy gold and bury it in the backyard because the dollar's going to zero. They've said this for 40 years, whatever. And I never bought it and I've never been involved in it. But about a year ago, I made the decision that the risk reward was in my favor and I put money in gold, partly because of this stuff, but mainly because of the geopolitical situation after Ukraine, Russia. And I'm going to explain it. Political Ukraine, Russia. And that's because, okay, here's the deal. When Russia invaded Ukraine, the US and the EU seized all of Russia's dollar reserves. Okay? They seized all of their foreign treasury holdings, all their foreign. This is two S's. Okay. So okay. There you go. I fixed it. Okay. You guys, they seized all their money. And this turned out to be a really big deal because it scared a lot of other central banks from holding so much of their money in US dollars. They now realized that if they ever got on the wrong side of the United States, which by the way, that time was under Biden, but like they're thinking of the future. If they're ever like a situation where the US wants to pressure them or, thinks of them as an enemy, they could seize all of this collective wealth of their central bank. They could cut it off or freeze it. Now they didn't seize it. They froze it. They haven't actually done anything with it yet. They just froze it. They're thinking about seizing it and actually using it, but they froze it. So this line that was crossed at the beginning of the Ukraine-Russia war caused all the central banks around the world, all of them, not just like Russia and China, all of them, Japan, Brazil, India, European central bank, all the central banks around the world have started to buy more gold. And they started to buy it every month. And after a few months of that, I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to buy gold, I'm making a bet that this stuff will happen. But in the meantime, I'm going to have this nice bonus of these guys, of every central bank in the world, buying gold no matter what every month. That's a good win to have in my sales. Okay? That's the idea. If every central bank around the world is consistently, month after month, no matter what price it is, putting their reserves into gold, then that gave me the confidence to put a large amount of money in gold, okay? And so since then, this has only become more true. And I'm going to show you the very important chart. Here it is. This chart is the fucking key. Why won't it full screen? Oh, no, dude, wait, excuse, fucking hell. Okay, I got it. This is it, okay? This is foreign central bank reserves in gold versus U.S. treasuries. Now, one thing you'll notice, this gold part goes back thousands of years. For basically all of human history, if you had a bank with a store of value, it's mostly held in gold. But starting around here, U.S. treasuries were the highest ones, okay? And people talk about this period of history like it's forever. Like this would never end. This is just the default way of the world. Basically, in the 90s till now, most countries held most of their reserves in U.S. treasuries. It was the biggest thing, okay? But now gold has rallied back and is just recently, after I made my bet, but originally passed U.S. Treasury as the largest holding in central bank reserves. So just understand, like, this is a larger macro thing where the rest of the world is de-risking a bit from holding everything in the U.S. dollar. Because number one, it gives America a lot of power over you. And number two, the U.S. can't stop spending money that it doesn't have. When you hold a lot of your money in U.S. treasuries, you are essentially, taking on some of the inflation that America exports when they overprint. You're kind of helping bankroll their overspending. And so people don't want to do that as much. Now, the dollar is still the reserve currency. You still want to have a lot of dollars, but they're de-risking. And so my thought is that this is what's happening. I'm just giving you the thesis here. Now, what I want to say is all this can be true, and this could still be a pretty insane run-up in gold that, could be due for a real pullback. I mean, it's moving like 10% up in a week. The gold price is fucking crazy. But anyway, so that's the background I wanted to give. And now we have fucking people. I'm seeing. Dude, look at this. I saw this in Australia. There's people like waiting in line in Australia to buy gold. This is a line for gold. I mean, it's like Costco's are selling. Like, there's a lot of like weird shit that makes me nervous because once retail people are buying in at a crazy rate, it becomes even, like the gold frenzy's gotten kind of big among Chinese regular people, like retail traders. And the Chinese government warned again. They were like, hey, quit speculating so much on gold. You could get burned. So it's I'm giving a nuanced perspective here, but I'm just explaining why that was that at a high level. Now, there's a video I think would be really interesting to watch. Right here.
Price of gold closing above $4,000
is having a moment.
This explains what could happen next.
Metal is having a moment. Not this kind, though, sadly.
gold hits another record.
Spot gold prices have climbed above $4,000 an ounce for the first time.
The key word is scared.
During times of economic and political and financial turbulence, you buy the dollar, you buy US Treasuries, you seek safety.
Not so much now. Now you buy gold.
What we're seeing at the moment is not like anything really that we've seen over the last couple of decades.
In October, gold extended its already furious run from last year and showed few signs of abating.
This gold rally really looks.
Yeah, I just want to say, like this is signaling something because the stock market is also at all-time highs. It's pretty rare, extremely rare, for gold to be rising so rapidly at the same time as the stock market is doing well, as like everything seemingly is doing well. That's not normal. Usually they kind of move in inverse of each other. Normally, if the stock market was doing super well and everything was good, the gold market would be doing poorly. But this is different. It's signaling something.
Unstoppable at this time.
Excitement is evident online, on shopping streets, and in capital markets.
Just gold, gold, gold the whole time.
Chinese mining company Zijin Gold recently raised $3.2 billion in one of the year's biggest IPOs. But it's not just a gold rally. Look at silver. In October, it reached its highest price per ounce in more than 4 decades.
I think it is a warning sign that people are very anxious.
I want to pause here. See, look.
4 decades.
Look at that. I mean, it can fall just as quickly as it rises, okay? Just to be clear. Like, during times of stress, this stuff can go really high up. But then if the system doesn't, if it stabilizes, if inflation gets under control, if all this shit could happen, it can fall, right? I just want you to understand. I want that to be super clear.
I think it is a warning sign that people are very anxious.
Gold is the ultimate safe haven asset, a heart rate monitor, if you will, the health of the global financial system.
And because of that, when you see a spike in the gold price, your first question should really be, what's gone wrong?
Yeah, what's gone wrong?
Gold is the ultimate precious metal. It's been around since the beginning of time. Gold has seen it all and has survived through it all, and it probably will continue to do so.
Because it's reliable, easy to trade, and high value, despite lacking the intrinsic utility of a semiconductor or a shipping container full of these things.
Gold has outperformed equities, it's outperformed.
Wait, what if I sell all my gold and buy a huge storage facility full of Labubus? That's gonna hold its fucking value. That'd be fucking sick. Smart move. And Magic the Gathering cards? Okay. What about one giant Labubu?
Almost every other asset class, if you take your starting point at 2,000.
It is the...
Well, sorry, I am getting off topic here, but I saw a guy. I don't want to make fun of the guy, but it was such an embarrassing post. This guy. This guy. This is the most embarrassing post I ever see from crypto Twitter. Okay, I'm sorry to make fun of his appearance a little bit, but I got to, dude. This guy posted 43 years old, new girlfriend, new yacht, no kids, crypto millionaire. Does it get any better than this? And he had this, the comments were like, you have a Joe Camel ass face, which he does. And then he's wearing a fucking Labubu. That's what really stuck in my fucking head. He's wearing a fucking Labubu. And then the fucking, what is this called? The context, the community note is the woman in the photo is not his girlfriend. She was a model who was hired to take photos. Oh my God. That's brutal. It's so brutal, dude. Imagine needing validation this badly. You got a fake girlfriend and you're wearing a Labubu with the, I don't understand, bro. You know the boat's rented, or it's just standing and he's not on the boat, I notice. Also, like, bragging on fucking X.com that you got no kids with. Look, it's your choice. People have a different choice on whether they want kids or not, but I don't know. I think that's wild. Maidenless, yachtless, kidless. Yeah.
One asset that does very well when the typical parts of your portfolio go down.
It breached $1,000 during the global financial crisis, $2,000 during COVID, and $3,000 after the Trump administration's tariff announcements, which perhaps was a wake-up call.
Thanks, Big T.
The dollar for many, many years has been seen as the haven of the market because people trust the US government and they trust dollar assets.
Welcome to 2025.
The dollar is the single biggest decline in 6 months in 50 years. Gold is at record highs.
And here's what that looks like. This gold line, because why would it be any other color, shows how much the metal has increased in value since January. The green line shows the dollar's depreciation over the same period.
Right. And just to be clear, if you're holding a stock that's only up 10%, then you really have had no gain because that's just the dollar depreciating by 10%. Like you have to be beating this line. You have to be going up more than this line is going down to actually be making real gains.
That discrepancy reflects what's called the debasement trade.
It is the idea that faith and trust in the dollar is no longer what it once was. So you have investors looking at other assets.
People do that trade when they are losing their confidence in traditional government bonds and fiat currencies.
And in that situation...
Yeah, the broad takeaway here is more than just the Ukraine-Russia thing. It's like people are losing faith in the dollar and there is no other currency they could go to. If there was, if the Chinese RMB was a truly useful reserve currency, which it's not because of all the capital controls that China puts on its money. But if it was, then maybe you wouldn't see so much gold. You would see shifting from US dollar, like the way that the money shifted from the pound sterling to the US dollar. You would see more of that. But what I've been saying, and this was the argument I made to Eisman on the show, was like, well, if there is no better alternative than the dollar, but the dollar is scary because it's getting devalued and it's not good, people might go to gold. Central banks might go to gold. The world might go more to gold because they have no other good opportunity.
Gold becomes quite appealing because there is no counterparty. It's just you and your gold.
It's independent from the government's influence as well.
Which is no longer something investors automatically say about the dollar or the US central bank.
So the Federal Reserve has long been seen as kind of a bulwark of global financial stability. It has cherished independence from the political system in the US. Now, the pressure on the Fed from the White House and President Trump has thrown that whole dynamic.
Dude, I love this. This is so good.
Pressure on the Fed from the White House.
His face. This is such a funny clip. You might have seen it because we talked about it on the channel, but if you haven't seen it, it's him talking about cost overruns for this construction. And he's just lying. He's just lying about like other buildings that were already built. And he's calling him out in real time. And then he pulls out a paper that has like the itemized receipt on it. And shows it. It was so, I mean, it was great. It was a great clip.
And President Trump has thrown that whole dynamic into question.
Am I allowed to appoint myself at the Fed? I do a much better job than these people.
How sustainable is the Fed's position, given the position?
The beautiful thing about gold, really, for me, is that every time Trump does something truly insane economically, I can be upset as a countryman, but I can check my account and feel better. Whereas if I was holding something else in dollars, I would feel nervous.
That President Trump is taking, it's like given the pressure he's putting on the Fed to lower interest rates.
If the Fed is slashing interest rates all the time,
that makes gold more appealing because unlike cash, it doesn't actually obviously yield interest. And so when interest rates are lower, gold becomes relatively more appealing. But on the other hand, you have inflation that makes gold appealing as a hedge.
And inflation's back on investors' minds as Trump's tariffs risk driving prices higher around the world.
So that's kind of a heads I win, tails you lose scenario for gold.
Over the summer, the dollar fell to its weakest level in more than 3 years.
While there are different views on what's behind that weakness, the takeaway is that the US isn't seen as the trusted ally it once was.
What?
But
Fake
to find the
friends.
source of gold's rally, we need to look back further than Trump's second term. A pivotal moment for the metal was in 2022, after Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine.
G7 countries.
You can say pre-watch, but my video on this is a year old. You can say pre-watch, but my video saying this exact thing is over a year old. Please go watch it, all right?
Froze the assets of the Russian central bank that were held in Europe.
That caused many countries around the world to think we need to diversify away from the dollar in order to shield ourselves against potential or future US sanctions, or at least getting caught up in the dragnet of those.
And by countries, we're talking central banks, which have been steadily adding to their gold reserves. In the early 2000s, they were selling a few hundred tons into the market every year.
They've flipped that now. They're buying about 1,000 tons a year.
Yes!
And for the third year in a row in 2024,
Yes!
according to the World Gold Council. China, India, Poland and the Czech Republic have been among the biggest buyers.
China in particular has been probably the most important central bank buying gold over the last couple of years. It's the biggest consumer of gold in the world. It's the biggest producer of gold in the world. Really, gold is a China story.
People's Bank.
And you know, China, more than any other country, would of course have incredible incentive to not let the US have any financial leverage over them. China wants to own as few dollars as possible. Now, they can't get off, they still own very many US treasuries. It's almost impossible to get out from completely. But they have on net been buying less and less and buying more and more gold because they want to decouple. They want to make sure they don't have, you know, the US dollar is one of America's greatest weapons. It's one of the greatest ways they can put leverage on another country. China would very much like to be completely out from under that. And I think, you know, whether it happens slowly or it happens all at once or whether it happens over a long time, that's the direction of travel. China was never going to go back to buying a fuck ton more US treasuries. They're just not going to do it because they never want to have that situation. Whether they love Trump or hate Trump or like the next guy or don't like the next guy, they just don't want to ever have that level of dependence. And so I think there is a strong, you know, wind at your back in this case.
Of China is trying to create or at least help to facilitate a world that's less dependent on the dollar. And one way of doing that for the PBOC is to reduce holdings of the dollar, such as the US treasuries, and buy gold instead.
About halfway through the 20th century, the dollar became the world's reserve currency. If you want oil, you use dollars. If you want gold, you use dollars. If you want to exchange currencies, often the dollar sits in the middle of that transaction.
Even most of China's exports are settled in the dollar rather than the yuan.
The dollar made up nearly 3/4 of the world's foreign exchange reserves in 2000, but its share has been slipping since then. Pressure on the Fed, with tariffs, inflation and sanctions in mind, it's prompted trading partners to look at the US and its currency in a different light.
People are concerned with geopolitical tensions, with...
By the way, that's one of the reasons.
In a different light.
Everyone knows my
It's
stance on Trump, but I think this is an under-discussed thing that he has just made so horrendously worse. And so I want to really harp on. It's one thing I harp on a lot. I think this is going to be one of his worst, most damaging, long-term, hard-to-undo legacies. I think no matter who else you get in office after him, the trend line that he has rapidly accelerated is reducing one of the U.S.'s greatest and most powerful strengths. And yeah, I find it to be, something incredibly short-sighted.
Trading partners to look at the US and its currency in a different light.
People are concerned with geopolitical...
It's not like this never would have happened, though. I want to be clear. Like I was talking about this. I mean, I bought this fucking shit before he even got into office, before even the election. It's not that this wasn't going to happen. It's that he has accelerated it to a degree where we're going to feel the impacts much sooner in our lives. Rather than a slow, ponderous decoupling. He's like massively sped it up with the trade war stuff.
Tensions with trade conflicts and Trump's chaotic tariff policies.
And again, feeds the idea that why.
But that is his only problem, right? MAGA? Yes, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still a diehard Trump guy and everything else. It's just this one thing where I have to break ranks, you know? Obviously, I'm not, it's just one fault. Everyone's got one fault. His is completely ruining the United States' global financial power status quickly. But other than that,
Why is the world settling trade in dollars? What alternatives do we have?
Demand for gold's also been boosted by gold-backed exchange-traded funds, or ETFs, which let investors bet on the metal's price without ever holding any.
Maybe they don't have access to buy gold bars or to.
The thing is, he could have. I'm sorry, wait, that was a good comment, and I want to shout it out. He could have reversed this by solidifying a trade block with the EU and Southeast Asia. He fucked everything up by turning all eyes against us. Well, I will say this, you know, my opinions evolve as I learn more. One thing I talked about yesterday is like, that was my stance going in. He has basically done everything to fuck everything up. But, you know, other parties can fuck things up too. I feel like China's rare earth metal thing may have pushed a lot of these countries back towards the US, even when they didn't like Trump or his tariffs. I feel like Trump should have only tariffed China and tried to really focus hard to build alliances. And instead, he did everything wrong and is being forced into that solution anyway. I feel like he checked every door. They were all wrong and ended up at the right door at the end. It's like larger things than him are almost forcing the hands of other countries into connection with the US. But it could have been so much better. I agree. But I will say that like the dependence on rare earth metals has scared a lot of like Japan. Reading Japan's thing at the latest G7 meeting was like, oh damn, this freaked them out. The China rare earth metal ban.
Buy physical gold, but they have this access to ETFs.
September was the biggest month of inflows that we've seen in more than 3 years.
We saw that ETF inflows were 6 times larger than what a rates-based model predicts.
And remember, this trend doesn't just concern the precious metal King Midas once mistakenly transformed a daughter into. Although
Man,
we shouldn't
bro,
be
you
that
murdered
upset. She'd be worth a fortune right now.
Okay, you killed her daughter though, so.
Platinum and silver this year have rallied a lot more than gold.
Now there's a nuance that can get lost in the discussion about precious metals other than gold.
They're also useful. They're used in industry, they have real sources of demand. So those markets function a little bit differently than gold.
Like copper
but they
and
tend to
platinum.
do really well when gold does well. It's partly about this debasement theme where people are worried about the ability of many developed economies to pay back their sovereign debts. And because of that, they're looking to other precious metals like platinum, like silver, and they're looking to cryptocurrencies.
Gold and to some degree Bitcoin, they are ways to express an opinion that the system itself is going to have some problems.
When it comes to haven assets, the gold standard remains, well, you know.
This gold.
I'll also give my take here. It's not that I don't see that argument, and maybe it'll be true. I'm certainly no expert on crypto, but my feeling is and always has been that if there was real problems, crypto would sell off just with the rest of them. It would be, people would not want to hold it. They would not have the stomach to hold it like a real reserve asset in tough times. They would sell it to try to get their hands on real money they can spend. And so it would tank just like the NASDAQ or tank just like that's what I think. Could be wrong, but that's why I don't hold any.
Rally speaks to the times we are living in.
Not everyone's convinced currencies and bonds are so easily replaceable. A major de-escalation of Trump's tariffs or a peace deal between Russia and Ukraine could also spur a price decline.
This is absolutely true. Maybe I'll say more, but like, if, for example, some crazy shit could happen. What if Jerome Powell holds rates steady or even raises them? The gold price would plummet that day. What if there is a big peace deal in Russia, Ukraine, and Russia gets its reserves back? That would slow things down a lot. That could really hit the gold price. What else could happen? A lot of things could happen. A lot of good news could happen that would hit the gold price a lot. But then that's good news.
Volatility is very much still in gold's fine print. Still, Goldman Sachs and Deutsche Bank both say they expect gains to continue for now.
With any rally, it naturally makes people worried. Is this a bubble? Is this going to pop soon? One thing it does have going for it is that the secular trends that have been supporting it over the last few years are still very much there.
It's clearly a very...
like I said that. That's a perfect way of saying it. That's how I feel about gold. That's why I have a naturally, I don't know, my ears just perk up. I get like, when things go vertical, when anything rallies really hard, I go, okay, wait a minute. Am I part of something weird here? Like, is this going to go wrong? And I always want to de-risk. But like the original 3 theses that I talked about when I bought the gold originally are the same. So I don't want to panic and freak the fuck out. This is like the reason I did it, and it's still true. But also I hate when a lot of retail people are buying the same thing. So that's, where would you de-risk? I mean, just for short term, I always buy 6-month treasuries or whatever, and then think about it to find something else.
Very fragile geopolitical moment. Old alliances are being tested, new alliances are being formed, and I think as long as these really steep tensions do persist, then that clamor for safe haven assets such as gold is going to continue.
Interesting video, very fucking interesting video. But I mean, we said it. Let's see. Central banks, what percent? Dude, you know who owns the most gold? Indian households. Regular people in India. They own 25,000 metric tons of gold. 5 times more than what's stored in Fort Knox. Indian moms. God damn, they must be fucking crushing lately. This is a mom in who says, I didn't buy any branded bags this year, like Prada. I chose gold instead. Yeah, that shit gets me nervous. That shit gets me nervous, bro. That shit gets me nervous, but who knows? Did you talk about your shirt yet? This black shirt? What about it? It's a statement. It's slimming. Thank you. It's giving, slay. It's counter to Charlie's white. That's a good time to reveal I'm $35 million in debt from YouTube. It's a good time to reveal that I am way down. I gave a huge loan to YouTube and they haven't paid it back. I'm fucked up, dude. So I need to add more. I need to add more memberships. Why is retail buys a bad sign? It's not really a bad sign, bro. It's not a good or a bad sign. It just, historically, it's associated with mania or frenzy or things getting too far ahead of itself, you know? People in general are stupid, and so a lot of them, if they all start thinking the same thing, it makes me question why I think that thing. They could be right, they could be wrong. You know? I'm not gonna freak the fuck out. I'm just thinking about it more. That's how I accepted the flat earth theory. Hey, fair enough. Hey, touche. How are tulip futures doing? Let's bring back tulips, bro. Tulips were crazy. At least with a tulip, it was like a really cool looking flower. Oh, I do have to do flea juggle, but I want to talk more about this. Oh, there was an Argentina video I wanted to watch. Is this it?
He's MAGA all the way.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay.
He's MAGA all.
Why does it say skip navigation? Skip navigation. Search. My idol Donald J. Trump? Yes, sir. Yes, fucking sir. Hey, Crypto Shark Tank video up on the main channel, by the way. Fucking hell yeah. It's back. We're going to watch another one tomorrow, maybe, or something for Get Smarter Saturday. So if you watch that video, let me know what you think. Leave a comment or whatever, and we're going to watch it. Could that have been a big A vid? Maybe. All right, so let's talk about this. We'll watch the video, but I wanna set the stage. Okay. Here's the T. Milei. Javier Milei, the guy with the truly where's Milei hair? The best profile picture of all time. Okay, look at that. Sheesh. He had, there's a lot going into this, but I'll say the recent events that happened, okay? So he had a sister of his embroiled in a government corruption scandal where she was caught on text promising the ability to do certain things for money, unlock certain connections or rights that she shouldn't be doing. And so this caused him to lose some popularity. And that caused his party to lose a relatively unimportant small local election. But it was a harbinger, you know? And then markets, let's say markets, but like investors who were already a little shaky on Argentina were now even shakier because it felt like, okay, well, this guy's going to, first of all, there's corruption, but second of all, he's probably going to lose. So that's going to cause another whiplash, an entirely different direction for Argentina. And we're already uncertain about what's going on now. So investors start pulling their money out of the peso. Okay? So, the Argentinian peso. So once people start pulling their money out of the peso, it makes the peso weaker. So that the currency starts to devalue. And because this guy needs the currency to maintain its value, to keep inflation low, so he has a chance at winning the election, he needed a bailout from America, basically, because he is friendly with the Trump administration. So he needs a bailout. I'm setting up the stage. Now, what the bailout is America just trading dollars for pesos, which it's not like just giving them $20 billion, but it is a bailout because we don't want to hold Argentinian pesos. Okay? Like, if it all works out and the economy of Argentina goes up, then it's not a bailout. We'll get our money back and it's fine, or even have an increase. It's not necessarily a bailout. But because we're holding those pesos and this could get worse, it's a big risk. And yeah, I think they're asking for another 20 billion, so it's probably 40 billion now. And you really don't want to throw good money after bad in Argentina. It's been a long history of that not working. So that's kind of setting the stage of what is going on, why this is all happening. And I think a part of it, we're going to talk about Venezuela later. A part of it is I think the Trump administration is really trying to make sure that North and South America are all filled with friendly regimes to America. That is clearly like a strategic goal of not just Trump, actually maybe not even Trump, I don't even know if he understands it, but the administration broadly, which is why there's so much action around Venezuela. And in fact, I'm getting way off topic here, but it has been speculated. There's like this grand bargain being had where America is going to pull back from the broader world, but increase its influence on its sphere, which is like North and South America. And it's like a grand trade where they're going to stop supporting Taiwan and basically allow China to increase their influence there. I've seen some really compelling reading on this, and it lines up with some of the facts. Like, for example, I'll pull this up. Trump, just a month ago, canceled $400 million in Taiwan military aid. We declined to approve a package of weapons. The idea is that there's like been a tacit handshake agreement to turn this unipolar world into a multipolar one where we give and take certain things. This is like, by no means confirmed and all will change, but this is like a grand theory that I've heard. Anyway, let's focus back on Argentina. So let's see what this video says.
He's MAGA all the way. It's make Argentina great again.
President Trump has announced a $20 billion deal to rescue Argentina, angering some America First supporters and U.S. farmers.
The problem here is that the U.S. is entering into a situation that it has no exit strategy for.
So what has Trump actually agreed to, and how does it work?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
To understand the deal, you need to know who this is. Argentinian President Javier Milei, a chainsaw-wielding anarcho-capitalist elected in 2023. MAGA loves him as much as he loves MAGA.
Javier Milei was an economist. He was a TV pundit who had really very little public experience. But he came to office and he ran for office promising radical change to a country that had spent decades with economic turmoil.
Monthly inflation peaked at over 25%. Almost half of the country was in poverty. Argentinians had decided they had nothing to lose and voted Milei in.
When he took office, one of the kind of slogans of Javier Milei is that no hay plata, there's no money. So he just began to really slash public spending, drastically reduced the number of public workers, closed ministries, and halted basically all public works projects as well.
Argentina always makes these promises and then it never follows through. But Milei followed through. And so capital flows came back to Argentina, investors came back to Argentina.
And Argentina needs those dollars because its economy is unique. It has its official currency, the peso, but people also widely use the US dollar to set prices and especially to save because no one trusts that the peso will keep its value.
After initially devaluating the peso, he wanted to keep actually a stronger peso in order to help bring down inflation. He was successful in that regard.
To do so, Milei first used a so-called crawling peg, where he steadily devalued the peso every month, and later a currency band, where he kept it from falling outside of this floor and ceiling.
A lot of economists say that's not sustainable because you need to have ample central bank reserves in order to defend the peso.
If things
Yeah, I think this is one of his big mistakes. He was a real like short-term pain for long-term gain guy. We're gonna rip the Band-Aid off. But when it came to actually ripping the Band-Aid off and letting the peso go to its true value, which is terrible, which is low, he wouldn't do it because he wanted inflation to stay low because it was good for him politically. And he probably had a window he could have done this right after getting elected, but then he didn't do it. And then the inflation came down. He got a lot of praise for that. So he got kind of stuck. And now there's a lot of problems with that because the peso is artificially overvalued, which again is bad for their exports. It only helps those that already have money. They're spending most of it traveling abroad. It's not, wouldn't people ride if the peso went towards zero? Probably now. But again, when he was elected, he kind of had a mandate because of how bad. He's not gay. He wasn't on a mandate, but he had a mandate because it was probably one of the worst periods of hyperinflation that Argentina ever. Like he was elected during a true economic crisis. And he did some radical changes with that, but with the peso, he couldn't do it.
Turned sour for the government. Investors are going to test your ability to maintain that exchange rate control.
From the start, Milei faced protests against his spending cuts, and many are disillusioned by bribery accusations against his top aides, including his closest confidant, his sister Karina.
Yeah.
With the economy faltering too, Milei's party faced significant losses in local elections in early September.
Yep.
He didn't have a strong political party when he took office, so he depends a lot on the public support in order to advance his reforms. Once you kind of lose that support, then there's a lot of concerns about how sustainable his program is going forward. That's why there's a lot of focus on this midterm elections on October 26th.
Investors concerned about those midterms panicked, triggering a sell-off of the peso. Milei tried to halt the drop by selling $1 billion of the central bank's reserves, but it failed to stabilize the currency.
Investors start getting out of Argentina because
Dude, it's crazy because like it's like a squirt gun to a nuclear bomb fight. Like Argentina, like to move your currency back to defend it requires enormous sums of money that you like if you have hundreds of billions of dollars, you could buy a ton of your pesos on the open market and defend the value. And that's what like China has done to move its currency value. That's what Japan has done almost unsuccessfully to defend the yen. And those are countries that are super rich, very wealthy with huge reserves. Argentina has nothing. They have so little. And even Japan can't do it, by the way. Japan will go out there and buy yen every day, $10 billion worth to try and defend the yen. And even that is not enough to keep it from sliding. So the idea that Argentina can do it with nothing is crazy. It's not, they don't have that power. They don't have that capability. They don't have enough firepower.
because they fear the peso will devalue. Then the central bank intervenes to contain that devaluation, but that means that the central bank loses reserves in the process. Investors look at that and say, hey, they're losing reserves, so the peso is really going to devalue. So it's a cycle that, just spins out of control.
Enter Donald Trump.
To the people of Argentina, we're backing him 100%. We think he's done a fantastic job.
In late September, the Trump administration offered a stunning show of support, floating a $20 billion economic aid package.
The fact that the U.S. decided to act in this situation in a very bluntly political way was surprising.
Your poll numbers I hear are pretty good, but I think they'll be better after this.
The announcement immediately calmed markets in Argentina, but backfired in the U.S.
So I get up one morning, I turn the news on, and you give $20 billion of taxpayer money to my competition.
The same day Trump floated a bailout, Milei announced the suspension of export taxes on most grains. And China, which has not bought any American soybeans this year, purchased millions of metric tons of the crop from Argentina.
So this is the real fucked part. This is the real fucked part. And what I want to talk about is like, this is what Scott Bessent's leaked DM was doing. It's like, because here's what's backfiring. That's why this fucking all this trade stuff from Trump is so stupid and so It's like hitting yourself in the face with a rake or own goaling every few minutes. But so look, imagine you're Argentina, right? Argentina. This is such a bad spelling. Okay, let's say there's not even Argentina. Let's say you're just a person, okay? You're just a person. It's you, okay? And you have one friend that gives you a handout of money. Okay. They give you a handout every now and then, okay? And then you have one friend that, let's say you're a struggling artist or something. You're a struggling artist and you draw pictures in paint of other people. Okay? And this is your friend. This is your rich friend. And he goes, listen, I think your art thing is a little silly or whatever, but if you're down on your luck, I'll give you a handout. And you have another friend that goes, wow, I fucking love your art. Can I buy that for you? For, $100? Okay? Do you understand? This person is establishing an economic relationship. This person is now your biggest client for one of your thing you work on. So if push came to shove, now in the immediate short term, you need this bailout money to keep going. This is important. And so you're tied here. But in the long term, all this bailout money has done is let you keep going to establish an economic relationship with the biggest enemy of this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, now Argentina is propped up enough that they can start selling soybeans by the metric ton to China, who has stopped buying American soybeans because of this same trade war. So I just, not even Milei. It's like almost after Milei. Like, Milei is clearly in a Donald Trump camp. And so fine, this relationship will be good for him. But I'm talking about longer term for Argentina. Like, China used to buy all their soybeans from America. This is USA and China, if you didn't know. And now they buy no soybeans from America, and they're buying them all from Argentina. So really, we've thrown some money at the problem, but all we've done is made our soybean farmers weaker, and we've made a deeper economic tie between China and Argentina. Now, this won't pay off for China yet, maybe, other than but it's made our position weaker because they don't need this from us. And it's made our relationship with this country weaker because they're closer. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand how this all connects in a negative way for the U.S.? I just feel like there's so many cascading little negative effects from this insanely chaotic trade policy.
Some Democrats also accuse the administration of intervening to help wealthy American investors.
Besant's pals have bought up Argentina's debts. And if Argentina goes down, those Wall Street billionaires could lose a lot of money.
This trope that we're helping out wealthy Americans with interest down there, they couldn't be more false. What we're doing is maintaining a U.S. strategic interest in the Western Hemisphere.
In October, Besant announced that the U.S. Treasury had already directly bought pesos, a first, and would provide Argentina's central bank with a $20 billion currency swap, giving it dollars to keep the peso propped up.
Argentina has had over several decades numerous bailouts, but President Trump is picking winners and losers based on ideological preferences and who he likes.
If he loses, we are not going to be generous with Argentina. Okay?
Besant is using the Exchange Stabilization Fund, a rarely used reserve that currently holds $220 billion in assets. Unlike other spending authorized by Congress, the Treasury Secretary has total control.
It's not a bailout at all. There's no money being transferred. The ESF has never lost money. It's not going to lose money here.
When a country is in crisis and it's facing a shortage of dollars, and
it's a gray area. It's not a bailout like it's just a gift package of $20 billion and no strings attached. You do get the money back, and theoretically, if there's no chaos, you're fine. But if the peso keeps getting weaker, the problem is it like ties you in to having to keep doing this. Because you have to keep throwing good money after bad if the situation gets worse in Argentina. That's really the problem. It's like, okay, let's say the peso keeps getting weaker. Well, now the pesos we got are becoming worthless. So we need to make sure to stabilize them again with another 20 billion. And like that's why, this deal was 20 billion and now it's looking like it's 40. It's an additional 20 bill. So that's the problem, is you have to keep throwing money at it if the chaos is there. But
The United States supplies these dollars. That is a bailout by definition.
We exchange it for political leverage or military bases or increased cooperation or something. I feel like it would be fine, but this is insane. I mean, we're sort of getting something. We're going to have leverage in some way. But my worry with that last example is that we're going to have less leverage than we think long term, because we're just, Argentina is going to become more entrenched with China economically. Even if they're politically tied with us, the real leverage is like, who's the guy buying all your soybeans?
Definition. So they may not want to call it a bailout, but it's a bailout.
Following Milei's White House visit, Bessent also announced the administration would help corral a private sector rescue plan, totaling an additional $20 billion. Argentina still owes the International Monetary Fund $41 billion and has a history of defaulting. And Trump's bet may not pay off. Amid the financial pain and corruption allegations, U.S. support may not be enough to give Milei the boost he needs in these elections.
Regardless of what happens on October 26, U.S. taxpayers are already on the hook. Yes, we now have a $20 billion lifeline. That $20 billion lifeline may not be enough. So the U.S. may have to provide Argentina with more dollars in the future. Maybe not even in the far future at that, if the elections on October 26 don't go Milei's way. Because unless Argentina can fix the dual currency regime problem, even if market turmoil is not an issue for the next several weeks, it'll come back.
Yeah, well said. Well said. Atrioc would be okay if a $60 billion bailout if he got to meet Hera. Yeah. Why don't you give me the $20 billion, Scott Bessent? I'll bring it down. I'll truck it down to Argentina, and me and Hera will play Age of Empires. Argentina exports like the same agricultural stuff that we do, not just soybeans, but also beef. Yeah. And so other countries are buying their beef because our beef is more expensive because of the tariffs. It's just dumb, bro. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Maybe they should export Milei's hair. Bald people worldwide could use some of his hair. Or fucking farmers specifically. Yeah, but then we're going to bail out the farmers here. So we're going to have to use more money for that. God, it's so dumb. It's just not working as intended. He found money behind the tariff shelf. That's free money. True. True. Just bail out everyone, problem solved. Well, you're saying that as a joke, but you're gonna be singing a different tune when you get your $2,000 Trump check. When are they doing that? $2,000 Trump check. When's the stimulus, bro? That'll finally stop this rising inflation. Once we get another stimmy. One more stimmy. As a Canadian, do I get the Trump check too? You probably don't want the Trump check. That's a bad sign. If he sends the Trump check to Canada, then I would be worried. Guys, let's well, there's still more I want to talk about, though, is the fucking crazy thing.
On Venezuela.
When are we getting our Atrioc viewer stimulus checks? You do get them in Atriocoin. You get your stimulus checks in Atriocoin, bro. Every time you watch, it fucking ticks up and it's valuable. You guys are holding on to that, right? Check your Atriocoin counts right now. Share them. People should know that you guys are hardcore investors. You're not gambling that away, are you, on stupid doubt bets? Damn, bro. 604,000? Guys fucking moist criticaling the chat. he's mogging. 1.9 million? Holy. 2.6 million? All right, let's change the economy right now. How do I do this? How do I do this? Prediction. Okay, wait. Start prediction. Hold. We're going to change the economy right now. Oh, wait. Go. Heads or tails? The largest channel point bet in history. A true coin flip. Get in. Put your money where your mouth is. We're going to move the economy. Okay? Heads or tails? Heads or tails? A true bet. All in, baby. I need a, what's the best coin flipper? I'll just use the Google one, I guess. I'll use the Google one. Okay. Okay. Is the prediction done? No, there's still a minute left. Get your channel points in! This could be life-changing money. You could double up. Don't fuck around. Don't miss your shot. Don't be broke, okay? It's just like crypto or gold. Just punt it all. We got 50 million plus channel points at risk here. 60 million. 60 million points. And now, it's time for the flip. When the music changes. Praise! This is the difference between getting bailed out like Argentina or being left in the dust. Over 66 million channel points at risk. Some people are going to be able to eat tonight. Others will be begging on the streets. I need a better... Here it is. Flip! Tails! Tails never fails! Holy fuck, an absolute collapse among heads bettors. Oh no, the economy! Choose outcome, tails. Complete prediction. Oh my god! 67 million go to people like Scoobert. Wait, let's pull up Scoobert here. Scoobert, how much did you make off this bet? User. Scoobert, you were the largest bettor? Scoobert, what did you bet? You went crazy here. You've been following since 2021. You must have a lot of points built up. Oh, it's capped at 250K. All right, I see. 250K. Wait, why can't you uncap it? I want someone to drop a fucking million. Why would it cap at 250K? Who capped it? Twitch must be Clancy must be afraid, bro. He's afraid that you guys will beat the house. Clancy's afraid. Dan Clancy fucking knows that you guys are too fucking smart. Too good at betting. Dan Clancy is ruining the free market. I agree. I fucking agree, dude. Gotta be responsible with a fake currency. It never fails, baby. Woo! Big win! God, Tailsbetter's gotta be feeling good right now. Don't run it back. I'll lose everything guaranteed. Can you only do 2 predictions? Because I think it would be way more fun if you could make it like... Wait, you can do a bunch. We're going to do a dice roll. A 6-sided dice roll. Oh, this is where the real fucking money comes from. Because now you can 6x your money. Oh, yeah. We are so back, baby. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put your money in, dude. Betting with scraps now? Oh, God. The heads bettors are desperate. They're going crazy. They're going crazy. The heads bettors need to win their money back. They're betting too big. 6-sided dice roll. 6-sided dice roll. Okay. I'm down 60% of my points. Do I go all in? You'd be irresponsible not to. You can't live being down. You have to bet even bigger to get it all back so your mind feels okay. Duh. Guys, if you are worried about your bet, just know that I do offer gamble now, pay later loans if you subscribe. If you were to sub right now, it's going to earn you more channel points than you could bet on. So if you aren't sub, this is a great time to check to see if you have a Prime, because subs do earn more Atrioc. And I think you instantly get more to gamble with. So it'd be a really good idea. I think it'd be a good time to check if you have a Prime. And then you can turn that into financial success. Guys, we are going to do the spin right now. Star Trek so banger. A dice roll for all the marbles. A dice roll for the ages. 5 out of the 6 people in this chat will lose their money. 1/6 of you will have a life-changing fortune. Let's roll the dice. 6! Aim big, get rewarded. Dream big, dude. Oh, I like that because 6 voters dream big. They pick the biggest one because they want the biggest prize. Holy fuck, dude. Life-changing money. Wow! Congratulations to the 6 bettors. Now here's an honest question. Here's an honest question. Is anyone a tails 6 better? Did anyone do tails and 6? Be honest. Everyone's saying me. You can't all be true. You can't all have done 6 and tails, bro. I don't buy it. Check my chat. Dark Axiom. I'm checking your chat. You said... yeah, you said 6 and you said tails. You said tails never fails and you spammed 66666 back to back. And then you spam check my chat 100 times so I would know. Dark Axiom, 42-month sub. Unfortunately, bad luck. You're banned. I'm kidding. Okay, wait. Last one. This is actually the last one. I'm not kidding. How many can you add? Wait, what is okay. D20. Can I do 20? I don't know if it can. I don't know if it goes that high. I'm trying. It's 10 max. It's 10 max? It's 10 max. So we're doing a D10. Wait, can I do a horse race? Can I do a horse race simulator? And can I add 10 horses? No. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, I can. Okay, I can do a horse race and I can name the horses. So, how do I do this? Name one after me. I'm naming it on the last 5 primes. Cookie Crumb. Cookie Crumb. Liver Bath. Snowy LH. Insane Fondue. Seb Mitch. You gifted. I'll throw you in there. Seb Mitch. Jono. Mate in 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more. Phantom Fool. Fresh Prince of Despair. That's a cool horse name. That's a cool horse name. And is that all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. Oh, snap. It's show. One more horse. One more horse. Next one is the horse. Hat show. Hat show. Okay, there's our horses. Here's our prediction. It's our prediction. Okay. Cookie Crumb. Liver Bath. Snowy LH. Insane Fondue. Seb Mitch. Jono Made in 1. Phantom Fool. Fresh Prince of Despair. I got a good feeling about that one. Oh, snap it show. And finally, hat_show. Prediction is live. 2 minutes. Oh. Which horse wins? Last place is banned. Yeah. Yep. Last place is banned. Okay. That's just you can't get in this race without a bit of risk. Last place breaks their leg and they're sent to the glue factory. Okay. Pick your horse. Pick your horse, dude. Okay, here's the race. How do I close this? Horse Race Simulator is live. Wait, let me get the music. Horse Race Simulator is live. Get all in. The horses are ready. Look how they look. They have interesting... Which one looks like the best condition? I don't know. Once this 2-minute timer is up. Liver Bath. Snowy LH. We got any Cookie Crumb fans? Seb Mitch. That's mistimed. Okay. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. I'd probably be a picker of Phantom Fool or Fresh Prince of Despair. That's where my money would be. That's the smart money, I think. But let's see. Oh my God, there's 2 million plus. So far, the horse everyone's picking is Insane Fondue. When the music starts, we race. Go! Fondue off to an early lead. Jono Made in 1 is crushing. Oh God, it's not even close. Fondue! Oh no! Oh, there is no reward for second place, but what a crazy race. First thing we had to do is ban Oh Snap It Show. Oh Snap It Show. Unfortunately. Thank you for your sub. He's just a 1 month brand new sub. He's been following since 2019? Oh, brother. Hate to see it. Banned. 07. 07. 07 soldier. Well, you've been following since 2019. You just now decided to sub once? I'd have banned you anyway if I saw your chat history. All right. And then the winner, Jono Maiden won, bet on himself and won. Jono Maiden won, bet all of it on himself and got a huge return. He's rich. You gotta bet on yourself. That's Giga Chad. Crane is saying you got all three. You won all three, Crane. You're saying that on God, that you won all three bets. Because if I find out that you did it, I will ban you. I will ban you. Okay, I'm looking at your chat history. Was the horse that won 6? Does anyone know if the horse that won was the 6th one? There was 6? Oh, he won. He did. Wait, I think he won all 3. Holy shit, what a come up. What a come up on the day. And that's why, folks, gambling is good. That's why gambling's good. Holy. But now, don't you guys feel like the people that won all those bets they think they're better than you? Don't they have doesn't it feel like there's a lot more wealth inequality in this chat and they have way too much? Doesn't it feel like we should fucking rise up and take them fucking down a peg? What the fuck are they doing with all that extra fucking Atrioc coin? I should have some Atrioc coin. Off with their heads. I think it's time to lash out. Let's get them. All right, guys. Thanks for watching today. That was very fun. I was going to talk about social media in Venezuela, but I only have an hour left and I want to play some Silksong. So, Silksong Nights. Thanks for watching. That was really fun. Again, we're getting near the end of Silksong if you're not Silksong pilled. At the end of most streams, I'll probably watch Smallville or something from now on or play other games. But tonight, I am still on my Silksong journey. I'm really enjoying the game. Oh, pay up. I didn't pay? Oh. Let me do that now or I'll never remember. Who won again? Snowy LH, right? Who won? Hat Show? Who the fuck won again? I don't remember. I mean, we don't want these fucking fat cats to win 3 in a row. There's the fucking babe. It was liver bath. Oh, funny stuff. Funny fucking stuff. That's a lot of money, baby. Who won? Sly Bud. Max bet on Jono Maiden 1. Sly Bud. Big win. Sly Bud, shout out if you're in chat. Sly Bud. Sly Bud made 1.5 million. Oh my God, he won all 3. Wait, so I looked at Sly Bud's chat history. He's already left the chat, I think. He said, before the bet, he said, I won twice in a row. If I win this next one, I might actually become a gambling addict. Then he won, said, holy fuck, and hasn't spoken since. Bro's off to he's off to Vegas. I already forgot to tell you. So right Immediately after I ended stream last night, I tried this flea juggle one more time. I promise you it was one more time, and I got the record. All right, I got 34. I'll do it again right now. Well, we'll see. The trick was, don't jump. I also, yeah. I mean, I'll see if I can do it if I can't. Okay. No, fuck! Oh, I choked! I choked! Oh, I omega choked! Wait, I need those! No! No! I choked, dude! I choked! Oh, fuck. Now everyone's gonna figure out that I paid somebody. I flew someone off Craigslist in to do that for me. Oh, I've been caught. Oh, God. Now I have to sell my gold. I Elon'd it. I got a Chinese gold farmer. I used Game Shark. Okay, now I have to beat my record or I can't leave. I gotta hit my record or I can't leave, alright? And it's not my record, it's the Chinese gold farmer's record. So it's gonna be hard to beat. Oh! Woo! What about that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He's cooking! Uh-huh! Oh, fuck. Okay? What the fuck is this guy? Whoa, new world record! World record? We're going past 40! He's cooking! 45! Best president. Oh my god! Well, it went off screen. I could have gone 50, but I went off screen. Okay! All right. Vigna! The game is now ended and the Flea Juggle champion is an even higher score. Tremble in awe, dear fleas, at the might of our dear Miss Hornet. All right, one down. But that's all I played. I didn't play the other ones. Let's do this one next. The trial is Flea Dodge. Stay upon platforms, avoid attacks. Longer stay gives bigger score. I'll show you. Yeah, that's where I left off on Dodge, and I haven't played Bounce. Flea Dodge. Let's go. Let's lock in. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. That was crazy. That was so fast. I got bullet fleed. Can't react to that. I'm in my 30s, bro. Oh! Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Whoa, relax. Okay. Bullet flea. Relax. Oh, okay. He's clutching. Wait. That's pretty good, right? Did I get it? Fuck me, not even no. I gotta go to 65. How is it fair that the person I'm competing against gets to throw spears at me during the competition? When Vogue does the run, do I get to throw shit at her? How is that fair? What is that? You hit the Sprint Master in the face? It's not living the fucking past, I'll tell you that. This is actually kind of fucking hard. Low key. What are you, oh, relax. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. No, stop. Fuck me. No. Oh no. Save. Stop. This shit's hard as hell. Wait, this is fucking hard. No, stop. Let's try bounce. I need a break. Nah, fuck it. One more while I'm in the zone. I need to play. I was in the flow state. This is hard as shit. I can't get above 52. This is hard as shit. I'm getting closer. You know what we need? You know what we fucking need?
Sasha.
Oh! 101, baby! Triple digits! Let's fucking go! Holy! Did you see the fucking right to the what is this called? Bug, not flea. Impressive was your performance. Your score exceeds even my own. The claw line. I claw lined? Fucking saw the Matrix. To see skill so much moments before everything ends gives me unexpected joy. Rishkiz, I congratulate you, champion. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, bounce. Bounce on it. Bounce on it. This guy, I don't like this guy. Wait, this guy wants me to bounce? This feels creepy. Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krat still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game that I may appreciate the beauty of your agile form while I await my doom? To play is simple. Leap up and keep bouncing on the fleas who fly past for as long as you're able. Is this like fucking Pogo? Because the Pogo god. So what does this mean, bouncing the fleas? Oh. Oh, shit. So wait, okay, I have a question. Because I think I fucked up there because... okay, I thought I'd hit them all. I just realized right there, like, could I have just kept bouncing? But I thought I had to hit them all, and I was like, dude, that's fucking crazy. That's, okay. Yeah, is it like the most, or is it the longest? Okay, all right, wait. I get it now. So I really need to focus on just staying airborne, having height. And then I have more options to choose from. Actually, wait till more are out there, right? Because I feel like I was running out of... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, he's goated! He's crazy! Oh, okay. All right. Hey, all right, baby. All right. Vishka, my dear one, my dancer, the game has ended and you have proven yourself the champion. None can best your score. You have shamed us all with your fearsome grace, but you will keep playing for me, yes? The end of the world need not be a lonely thing. All right, get out of here. Okay. Miss Hornets, you have proven yourself the champion in each of our flea games. I'm confident now the grand champion of our festival has emerged. It is none other than yourself, of course. Isn't it kind of weird for me to, like, be on a mission to save the world, but I stopped to show up a bunch of fleas at their own game? I went to, like, I don't know. It's weird, dude. It's weird. It's a weird thing to do. It's like I feel like And thusly must our final ceremony begin. Please prepare yourselves. Gathered here we are to honor the grand champion of this very final of all festivals. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might. Pogo, 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 pogo. Yeah! And all the money goes to me. Pale oil? Pale oil! Wait a minute! And everyone's singing too. Wait, play the tune. Wait, that was fun. That was fun. Bravo, Team Cherry, for including this little segment. That was really cool. All right. And I like that they didn't kill all the fleas. I thought I was going to show up here and they did the ominous music and I thought all the fleas were going to be dead. It was going to be sad. And instead it was super happy and fun. The grand champions emerged. Thank you for spending your last moments with us here at Miss Hornet. Though the world will soon end and our paradise will crumble, the memories of friendship we all shared shall surely echo throughout the oncoming void for all eternity. Flea Master, your sentiment is kind, but this world will not end. Oh? How good of you to speak words of hope for our benefit, but we have accepted our fate. Come, let us forget the past and revel together. It is not merely hope. I think, can I say it? Hornet's over-promising. Hornet is going around telling people who are coming to peaceful terms with the end, don't worry, it's all good, I got this. Which is like, she doesn't know. It's a bit of an overpromise. It's a void bubble, and she's inflating it. This kingdom's suffering has a singular cause, and by my own claw will it be cleansed. Perhaps not every flea will survive what's coming. But the world will not die, and your settlement may still see chance to prosper. You speak with such conviction, but I cannot bring myself to hope such. I am sorry. Come what may, we fleas will be here till the end. And the games will continue, of course. Celebrate with us for as long as you wish, dear friend. No, I don't want to play Flea Juggle anymore. Thank you. Oh! All right, well, that was great. That was a really fucking sick section. But now, all I can ask for is, well, I want to play the tune. And I want to go fucking use this pale oil in Bellheart. I want to get oiled up. I want to lather my body in oil. And if there's anything left over, we'll put it on the fucking needle, I guess. God, everyone here is so depressed. You guys need to be more like the flea folks. Where's my celebration? Pavo. Pavo, where's my fucking... Why don't you have a Bellheart celebration for me? Where you declare me the champion of ringing the bells or something. I have departed to pay my respects to the graves of the great. Oh, fuck me. I forgot this guy went on fucking vacation during the end of the world. I assume the Great Wood means Shellwood. I don't want to go to Shellwood because I fucking hate Shellwood. I'm going to guess it's here, though. These look like fucking graves. Here or here. If I end up wandering around Shellwood for another hour, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, it's Pashanka. You got this, right? Damn, you know what? It's not that she's not a great fighter. It's that, like, who's making all the rings? The real hero of the story is ever running the fucking ring factory 24/7 to keep her constantly... A shortcut? Oh, I had a shortcut and you ruined it. Graves. Where would the graves be? All right, let's get up. It's up even higher. It's even higher. It's even higher. It's even higher. Where would the graves be? Let's see if it's down here. This can't be the grave. This is the fucking room that I went to at the end of the thing. This can't be the grave. No. Hey, was it worth it? It's a grave now. It's a grave now. That person used me for breeding. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Nope. Clutched. 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 Okay, we're at the bench. And graves. Where would the graves be? If it's my jungler, not in my fucking lane, I'll tell you that. But that one's for the League fans who play mid and hate their graves junglers. Hey, for old time's sake, hey, any real ones here? For old time's sake, we hit the fucking roof a couple more times. Come on, for old time's sake, we gotta hit the roof. Couple more laps. All right, where is this fucking grave that this guy's talking about? God damn, bro. Nobody ever just leaves good directions. It's gotta be that other thing. It's gotta be that other thing. It's gotta be that other thing right there. Uh-huh. Happens. Happens. Oh my god. Up and over. If this ain't a grave, I don't know what is. Oh, it's it. But I'm gonna die. Fuck me! Don't worry, I'll save you. Don't worry, I'll save you. Don't worry, I'll save you. All right. You're safe, bud.
Oh, Willio, what a fearful fright you've saved poor Pilly from. Such a delight at longest last to see that fine needle dance and sing. These are deadly roads to wander, Pinmaster, especially with the black-soaked threads tearing the land apart. Your greatest chance for safety lies in Belhart with your fellows. You could protect one another and perhaps in time rebuild. Oh, yes, of course. 'Twas not Pilly's wish to abandon his dear Bell friends, but with the world now ending, I had to come and say one last farewell to my sweet Melatola. I should be returning, though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing a pin master's fine work now more than ever.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about your partner.
Ah, how else romantic it would have been had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave to lie together forever as the world crumbles all around. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps 'tis the best for this humble pin master to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work.
Bro sees profit potential. On the one hand, I could die romantically with my partner. On the other hand, I could make a little extra money. Cool. Great. All right, well, get to it then. Get to it. Okay, I'm going to teleport back, and you better be there. For some reason you're not there, I'm going to freak out. There's no way you get there faster than me, because I'm literally taking the tunnels directly there, instantly. But if somehow you're there... He's back, baby! It's a fortune to see you return, Pinmaster. Brave warrior, my hero. 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe I now am. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world is darkened indeed. In such times the task for a Pinmaster is clear. To polish and sharpen and refine. Suchly the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the encroaching murk. I have more oil, Pinmaster. Its acquisition was no small task, but if it aids my blade, those challenges will be well rewarded. Even more oil? What preposterous luck! That unseen gift in quantity unheard, discovered by a single bug. Would you pass the oil traveler and perhaps a few rosaries for the ongoing effort? The world's gonna end. I'm the last savior of the world. You want some rosaries? Oh, I forgot I had some. I forgot I won some at the festival. I was gonna be like, fuck, I gotta go fucking farm rosaries. Man's gotta get paid, I guess. Hola. Okay, thank you for removing the single hair from my needle. Well done. What a miracle to work again upon steel so fine. Few pins left in far loom could attain such a sheen. You must tell me, traveler, where did you come upon so splendid a weapon? The blade was a gift given by a noble tribe of my homeland. They forged the strongest steel, though it was rarely seen beyond their hive. Oh, it's a pin from the fucking bees? The tribe has now long passed, and with them the secrets to their craft. If they are gone, it's a rarer piece than would be guessed. But what grand luck for this humble pinmaster to have worked with such a weapon. Alright, bro, thanks. Appreciate it. For real. No more quests on the old board? No more quests on the old board. Then, by grace of God, have I finished my fucking quest? Oh, there's this one, but that's no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do that when I have to, but that's boring. In that case, to the abyss! To the abyss we go! Deep docks. To the abyss. I think. Is this really the fucking... Alright. Alright. A shortcut here would be... Was that a shortcut over there? Am I... No, it's not. Okay. Alright. To the abyss we go, deep we go into the abyss. Here we go. To the abyss. Maybe we'll hit this shop on the way. Do you have anything to sell me? To return from below proved as difficult to climb as I have ever faced. And yet now I need to descend again. Then twice mad you are, Bug, or brave beyond measure. No, we have heard from Ballo, who told of his repair efforts upon the diving bell below. By now that task is likely completed. If you are hoping to put his work to the test, then we shall wish again on your survival. And if our own service can aid your critical task, no, we will continue to provide it gladly. Nothing. Nothing. Then down we go. Okay. Shortcut, perhaps? Oh, a void mass. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I thought it would be much lower HP than that. Ow, wait, I'm fucking getting hurt. Avoid mass? That's what I do on Sundays? Hey, +2 to Frog Dev! +2 to Frog Dev! We hand out +2s when we see +2s. Best. That's funny. Oh! Okay. All the way down into the deep, deep darks. And you got some shit to say? Miss, hello, I see you survived somehow. Thought that last plunge must have been your end. It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. For the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Well, a little bit with you. As you say, this bell's old, and time has a way of breaking things, even as fine forged as this. And see below, for its failure, I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test. That's fine. Good. That return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Alright. I'll go down then. Let's get in the old bell. Travel. Into the fire and the flames we go yet again. Okay. All right. Through the fire and the flames we go again. Oh! A little pogo never hurt. It's not the right way. This is not the right way. This is not the right way. In fact, looks like there's a faster way up here. Stop. Stop. It's not faster. Oh! Non-pogoable. At the very least, the more fun route. Ow. 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 Come on, I pogoed that. Everyone saw it. Okay, and then we go down. Oh, come on, dude. Getting all banged up just going down there. Alright, and then to the left. Down to the left. It's down to the left. Down to the left. Oh, this guy. Captain Crundulus. I think is the unit's name. It's more down and more left. Oh, it's Crungulus again! Dude. Fuck. I could have died there so easily, but I didn't. But now I'm so near death. Oh, shit. Oh, Crungulus, you've done it again. Up. So close. So close. Come on, baby. Come on. So close. Oh, yes! Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Okay. Okay, here we go. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. And then why hold, even in this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Oh! I didn't hit the dive button, I just... Let's go! You can't touch me. Not with the Everbloom. Oh, cinema. Oh, shit. POV, a baby being born, or being a baby being conceived. Okay. Okay. We're in the egg, really. Oh, fuck. Who am I fighting? Oh, I'm fighting her. Okay. Ow. Ow. Holy. All right, shorty. All right, shorty. You're not tall enough. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy. Holy. Show me the cinematic again. Again! Again! I wanted to watch the whole thing. Oh, this is okay. So this is a boss, like, okay, it's right next to spawn. We're going for it. All right, lock in. Lost Lace. Damn, bro. The dice. Dice don't lie. Dice don't lie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what? What? Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Jesus! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Wait a minute! What the? Okay. A lot going on in this fight. This is a sick fight, though. Okay. Alright. Okay. Bravo. Brava. Bravissimo. Lost Lace. This is cool. This is cool. Damn, that hits him. Oh, yeah! I heal in your face. Oh my god. I fucking... Jesus. I can't even chase you. I can't even chase you. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not. What was that? I can win this. I can win this. I can win this. I can win this. It's called spacing. It's called spacing. Oh. Oh, dude. I'm trying to land behind her, but you can't land behind her. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, lady. All right, lady. All right, lady. All right. FaZe Lacey. Time to strike you down. Big dice. What a fucking parry. Oh, nice. Nice. Again? Come on, do it again. Ah, nice. You trickster. Oh. Two shots? No! God damn. Damn, what a fight. 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 Gotta kind of stay low. Gotta kind of stay low. Low to the flow. And I think, honestly, I need to play more aggressive. I need to play more aggressive. I can't give her too many windows. Nice parry. Oh God. Might be dead, bro. Nice. Nice dice. You can't even pogo those. Sheesh. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. Maybe I need to play less aggressive. I'm just trying to like get the hit. All right, we're gonna be doing this until we beat it. It's lock in, folks. It's lock in. Make your bets. Lost lace fight until we beat it. It could go. I'll go as late as I fucking have to go. I'll go till fucking 2 in the morning if it's fucking 9 phases. This shit. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna start fireblading on phase 2 though if I get it. Let me start reacting to what I'm actually seeing. Okay, that jump is interesting. Nice. Okay, I gotta. Wait, I'm getting fucked on. I'm getting destroyed. I need to lock in. At least try to salvage it. You got me. All right, but I was salvaging it. You got to play flow state the whole time. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. The parry has, once she parries, she's doing either the jump or the direct in place. So I got to find a way to hit her that doesn't get hit by either one of those, or see if there's like a way to know which one she does. Or I got to wait out the parry. I got 3 options. But I think I can't always wait at the parries. So. Jesus, lady. Jesus. Huge raid? Oh, thank you for the raid. Master Show. It's a 1-person raid, but still thank you, Master Chief. 64 for the 1-person raid. Every person counts. W raid indeed. It's literally Master Chief from Halo. That's awesome. I didn't know he streamed. Thought he just killed the Flood. And his franchise. Hey, yo! alive, and I'm fine. How about that? Goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, lady. Okay. There's an easy way to win this fight. Just hit them with your needle and don't get hit by theirs. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That couldn't work, could it? Oh my god. There was like nowhere to run. Okay, but I got the strat now. I got the strat. It's hit them with the needle and don't get hit by theirs. I got the strat. It's lock in, hit them with the needle, don't get hit by theirs. And you really just have to fucking keep that fucking game plan the whole time. That's what it is. That's what it is, folks. Lock in. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. I didn't get by that. It's so annoying. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing and you're cheating. I see what you're fucking doing. Okay. It's like a parry. It's like a parry. It's like a parry. I see what you're fucking doing. When she's dashing and I bounce on her head, she instantly up airs or whatever. She fucking dragon punches or whatever. Whatever the fucking anti-air from Street Fighter is. I know what she's doing. So I can't, it's basically a parry. I can't fucking tap on her head in the second phase. Just don't do that. Just don't go for the head tap. The head tap's getting me Omega punished. That is insane. I'm dead. If I'm dashing away, I can do it. Nice. Nice. Okay. 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 I tried to sneak in a parry there, but her attack was multi-hit or something because it didn't. Like I parried the parry. I hit her thing, and then I used my parry, but her parry was like, and it didn't. So I'm gonna have to. I need to find spots I can fit in the parry because her attacks are, relatively predictable with a wind down. There it is. There it is. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, bad day for you. Bad day for you. That's insane. There's no fucking room. There's no room. Insane. Not impossible. Not impossible. I was so out of range. Okay. 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 Dive back in. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, bum. Come on, Lace. So I have a parry down now for the dash. That's so painful. Oh, big hit for you. This fight would be 50 times easier with the Hollow Knight dash. Because I could just go through. Nice. Oh, get diced, idiot. there's a way to predict that. Damn. It's kind of locking in. It's kind of locking in. Yeah, if I could dash through, then it's like I can always be on the other side of the damage. But you can't. You take contact damage now. This is good. We're adapting. We're adapting. I should get her tricks down. I gotta get out of that. Oh, nice hit. Nice dice, though. Big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, nice. Oh my god. No! Oh, okay. Okay. It's so fluid. This is a really cool boss because the moves are all very fluid and they all combo each other, and she mixes them up. It's like half of one move could combo into a different move. It's just cool. It's like you gotta be really adaptable. It's a really cool boss. Whatever they did for like the AI and the way it flips between moves is really sick. Very, very fun boss. I hope you can refight it. This should be really fun. Oh, that didn't hit me. Massive hits. I need to heal. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Ow, 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 ow! What's happening? What's happening? Is it phase 2 or am I fighting the... What's happening? I figured. Oh, shit. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Damn it. I did the head tap. I told myself, don't do the head tap. She uppercuts, she dragon punches you. Damn it. I needed to not do the head tap. I had a heal too. Okay. Don't head tap, bro. I don't think she's never uppercutted me on the first dash, but on the second one, she always uppercuts if I do it. So I just need to... I need to keep getting the free damage on the first one and then only counter on the second one if I'm going to do it. Or just run away. The thing I'm realizing is, like, I can always get a free hit at a different part of her cycle. I don't have to get a free hit on every move. I don't need to counter to every move. Oh, fuck. I'm getting destroyed. I'm getting absolutely destroyed. I'm getting destroyed. I'm dead. I'm dead to rights. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. That was fucking insane. That was terrible. That was terrible. That's terrible. Refocus, dude. Okay. But I have to... Okay, what was I saying? Okay, just go for... Not for a hit on every move. That's my problem. I'm trying to find the counter to every move. Like, this is where you do, this is where you hit. But if I'm in the zone, just flow state. Just run away. She'll do a different, weaker move, and I'll find the hit. That's what I gotta do. We got away from that. Jesus. I'm in trouble. That was called spacing. I see what I gotta do. I'm trying. Okay. I get it. This is a really sick fight, actually. This is a really sick fight. The way her moves work is actually so sick. It's like a real duel. Yeah, it is. It's like a real duel because it's not really like following the pattern like another boss. No matter how hard the other pattern, it usually has a pattern. This is more about like adaptability. And finding the openings. That could have been something else, but it wasn't. Try. Nice try. It's called spacing, motherfucker. You heard of it? go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, wait. How do I... There's like a fucking wave of shit. Where's the wave? Where's the wave? Where's the... Oh! Oh, shit! Oh my god. Not a lot of safe zone down here. Not a lot of safe zone. Not a lot of safe zone. Okay. Okay. We're phase 2. We're gonna get phase 2 more consistently. I don't even know if I'm gonna get this time. We're gonna get it more consistently. We're getting there. 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 This is quite a start. Stop head bonking. I didn't even headbug that time. Okay. That was a fucking clean phase 1, I'll tell you what. I tell you what, that was a clean phase 1. Is the wave the same every time? Is it in the fucking right and then the left? Or is it left and right? I don't remember. Oh fuck! Ah shit! No, I got it with both. It's left and right. It's left and right. Oh, that's a disappointment. I could have used that health. That was sick. Huge dice. Massive hits! Massive hits! You started your cycle again. No, I tried to poke. Oh my god, another dice. No, stop with the things! Oh, dear lord. Well played, well played. Too much new shit. Too much new stuff thrown at me. Too much new stuff thrown at me. That was sick, though. I should have fucking firebladed, and I can't believe I lost 2 health. If I had 2 more masks there, can you imagine what I could have... Oh, 2 more masks, dude. That's all I need. I can't believe I threw it on the fucking... Okay. Okay. 2 more masks. Let's go. It's just flow state. It's just flow state. It's just flow state. Sick music, too. You know what I was thinking about when I died there? This is like the last boss, right? This is the last boss? I won't have my victory taken by a fucking dice. No fucking elpers, dude. No fucking elpers. Dude, I'm actually... It'd be fun to try to use. This would be fun to try to use. I don't think I could find a way to use it, but... no, I don't want to deplete my silk. I'm going to need it. Nothing else changes. Nothing else changes. Just this. Fuck the dice, bro. Fuck the dice. Left side? Left side. Right side, right side, right side. What do you got for me? Oh, fuck. That hit me? Oh, I thought I was out of range. Dude, that goes so vertical. Damn, I was locked the fuck in. Oh, fuck, dude. I was locked in. I mean, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I feel like phase 1 I'm feeling way more confident on, and then phase 2, just have to watch out for a few of the environmental shits. Like, I have ways to do damage, and I don't really understand phase 3 yet. There's too much jumping around, but I'm gonna get there again to understand it. Oh! Full HP, full HP, full HP. First on the right. Full HP, full HP. First on the right. And on the left. And right in the middle. Stupid bad. Stupid bad. Okay. All right, learn from that. First of all, be faster. And then second of all, it's the things in the ground. I'm getting greedy. I can't fight near them. I'm trying to get 2 hits on the ground, and I'm thinking they're not going to hit me, but they're always bigger than I think. Just avoid those. You can do damage elsewhere. I'm getting damage on her dashes like every time. And I'm trying to get damage on the other things. And it's just greed. Easy, 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 easy. Okay. The first few phases I got down. Right then left, right then left. Full HP with some silk. I just have to, gotta just avoid the ground moves. Avoid the crap. Avoid the void crap. Avoid the void. That's what I say. Avoid the void. Lock it in. Lock it in, Atrioc. Avoid the void. First thing I do, get it by it. Nice. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Dodge that. Dodge another one. Dodge another one. Yup. Do it again. Oh, there's an attack at the end. 2 damage, then get out. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, lady. Oh, what do you got? Oh, avoid the void. Dash. One more. Oh, yeah. What do you got? Uh-huh. No, get off the floor. Get off the floor. Dash. Dash. One more. Get out, get out, get out, get out. No, I'm not even touching that. I'm not even touching that. Oh, God. No. Okay. No. Oh, I could have healed. Dude, those things are hard to dodge. Those things are fucking hard to dodge. I get it, though. I get it. I get it. I get it. Dude, I had to heal. Oh, I should have just insta done it. Just rip. It's fast heal. I could have done it. I was trying to find an opening. Okay. 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 Sick fight. Sick fight. Sick fight. Sick fight. Sick fight. Sick fight. A lot of openings can be exploited. I figured out, dude, the biggest thing is just don't get stupid on the void on the floor. It saves me like 6 masks a run. I'll be dead. I could heal, but... Huge damage. Okay. I'm low on HP. Not perfect. Not perfect. But I can heal this. 1 heal. Just don't take damage, get your heal back, get to full HP, and play smart. Don't take damage, get your HP back, get a full heal, and play smart. Good heal, good heal, good heal. Yes! Oh! Oh, fucking... Oh. Watch this. You slam? I don't care. I dodge. Huh. Yes! Dash one more. Dodge. No, I don't fight that. Oh, nice. Ah, this fucking thing. I definitely dodged that. Ah! Big Dammy! No, I can't dodge those. Save my fucking life. Yes! 1 HP! 1 HP in a tree. Wait, I'm gonna die to a fucking wave. I'm gonna die to a wave. I'm gonna die to a wave. I'm gonna die to a fucking wave. I'm gonna die to a wave. I'm gonna die to a wave. No. I'm gonna die to a wave. Oh shit! Heal! Wait, I want to heal. Go! Wait. Oh, I'm taking all the energy. I'm stealing all the energy. 1 HP, dude. Yes! Go! Holy! Bravo! Oh, am I not gonna make it? It's going. Oh no. What? Oh, shit. Oh, it's Hollow Knight himself. Why didn't he do that the whole time? If Mr. Hollow Knight was the king of the void already, why didn't he just fucking... He needed you to prove you're a gamer first? All right. Kind of built like a Pixar mom. I'm sorry. What the hell is that body shape? This is crazy. That was awesome. That was an awesome fight. That was such a good fight. Crates? Oh! Bravo! Bro, I gotta say, Act 3 was a whole... Act 3 on its own might be my game of the year. Act 3 was for 20 bucks. That was a full game. That was awesome. Now it's time for Act 4 though. And if I don't get Act 4, I am going to be a little bit pissed in my review. Okay? My review is going to reflect the fact that if I don't get Act 4, I didn't really get my money's worth for 20 bucks. Okay? So my review will be harsh and fair. I will tell Matthew Griffin here on Twitter, that he did a decent game, but it didn't really have enough content for me. My review is wait until you can get this on sale for $2, okay? And then maybe it's okay. A very fine, solid game if you can get it on sale for $2. But I wouldn't pay full price. That should be saved for opening packs in Madden. You should save your money, your hard-earned money, and donate it to either Moist Critical or to open packs in Madden. Okay? I wouldn't give it to these developers. That was awesome. I mean, I'm still going to play more because I guess there's more to do, but who do you like more, Lost Lace or Carmelita? Maybe recency bias because I really like the Carmelita fight, but I think I like that fight a little more. But I like them both. Those are my two favorite fights. Those are my two favorite fights easily. But I think I like that fight a tiny bit more. Although, you know, if I had to replay it, I would like to get rid of the part in the middle with the waves because it kind of slowed me down. But that was a great, great fight. But I don't know. They're both great fights. Like, if I have a God Home or whatever, I'm just going to fucking grind those two fights. Mantis Lords or Lost Lace? Mantis Lords is not comparable to the great, great fights of Hollow Knight or this game. Although, well, I wonder if I would say this. It's weird because everyone said, I think Silksong is the harder game, no doubt. But is it fair to say that Absolute Radiance is a harder boss than any of these bosses? I think it is. I think it is. Like, Silksong was a harder game, but I don't think any boss was harder than Absolute Radiance. That's DLC? Oh, that does make sense. 88%! Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. But not quite where I want to be. Not quite where I want to be. Need 12 more percent, which is pretty crazy. There's a full over 10th of the game that I haven't seen, and I put 61 hours in and fucking grinded. That's awesome. Interesting. All right, guys. Well, it's 11:42. It's a little bit late for me. I stayed a little late, but I did that because this game is fucking fun as shit, and I wanted to beat it. Thank you for watching. I might not play all the rest on stream. We'll see. I think the next game I play is going to be the Chinese game. But if there's a great boss fight or something, I'll save it for stream. But otherwise, I'll probably grind and do it offline or record it or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. I'm going to watch Cadril, I guess, if there's a game going. Sevens, if you watch this whole journey, I appreciate you. And good night.